Yes, I guess they did not close the Howard Franklin Bridge last night. They were supposed to do, I guess, some additional sign hanging on the new section, the southbound section of 275, and they did not do it. Fester, unbeknownst to us, do you know there was like a major crash? The reason why apparently they postponed this is there was a major crash on the bridge, not last night, but the night before.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, it was like 10 o'clock at night. Some dude in a Silverado pickup truck from Georgia was heading southbound on 275 on the Howard and crashed into one of those construction trucks. And I saw the truck. It was like a big flatbed truck with all the traffic cones on there to close off lanes and everything.
Yeah.
And some dude apparently just ripped right into that truck. And the guy driving the pickup truck, I think it was like a 37-year-old guy from, I think, Georgia. He didn't make it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So this was not last night, Tuesday night. It was Monday night. And because of Monday night's situation, they canceled the closure of the bridge last night until about 5 o'clock this morning. And then I saw a video. I saw some social media video of people that were passing by the scene Monday night at 10 o'clock, and there was just car parts strewn all over the road, and the pickup was just mangled. I mean, you look at the pickup truck, you're like, oh, that's a rough one right there.
He just hit it full speed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just crazy stuff. But it just goes to show, you see those flashing lights, you see the construction zone signs, you know, they did back that speed limit down on the Howard to 55 miles an hour. But I'll tell you right, no one's driving that. Nobody. And we've discussed on the program multiple times that it is our opinion that the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit on the bridge now, I think, adds to the danger.
Lately, last couple of days, there's been more enforcement on the bridge.
Yeah, so we saw, Michelle, what did I say to you yesterday on the way home?
We saw it.
Yeah, we saw a ton. What did we see? 4 maybe highway patrol cars?
Yes.
Some unmarked, some marked. But I think on the way home, after the show yesterday, roughly 10:15 or so, we saw 4 FHP vehicles on the bridge.
Yeah, it's been like that.
And they had people pulled over.
Yep. For the last couple of days, it's been like that.
Blue lights. So they are apparently beginning to show some force in enforcing the 55. But again, as we just said,
it seems a little reactionary. There's a big accident on Monday. The whole thing gets delayed.
No.
And now they're out there Tuesday and Wednesday?
Possibly.
Or Monday night?
Right.
Tuesday, I mean.
No.
Yeah.
They were there. We saw them after the show yesterday, so Tuesday.
Yeah, that's.
No. They've been saying.
Okay.
They've been saying that there was a grace period and that they were going to step up enforcement. I've seen more pullovers on the bridge since they lowered the speed. They said they're going to give you like a week grace period on the Howard Franklin. But again, not to be a broken record, the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit on perfectly good, wide-open spans when they're not doing construction, I think is too low, and I think it's more of a danger because first of all, the bulk of the people are driving 70, 75 still.
Or 82, but I won't name names.
Yeah, or more. Listen, I'm sitting with traffic, and I'm doing 70, and then there are people in the left that are just passing at 80 plus. So that still happens. But if I'm doing 55 on that bridge, that is more of a hazard. I'm just being honest here.
Traffic's coming up on you too fast.
I probably have some FHP guys listening that are pissed off, or maybe FDOT.
What do they got to be pissed off about?
Yeah, but I'm just telling you that if I'm doing 55, that is a hazard. I have more of a chance of getting in a wreck with somebody rear-ending me because I'm creeping along at 55, and the bulk of the traffic is doing. They need to do a speed study, and they'll see that the average speed is still 70 to 75 miles an hour on that bridge. And for the most part, traffic runs just fine and safely. I'm not suggesting that anyone exceed 55. I'm not endorsing.
Well,
Hold on.
you kind of.
Well, hold on.
are.
I'm not suggesting that anyone speeds. Listen, you got to make your own decision.
What's the grace mileage? That's not the right word. What's the grace speed?
Grace speed, grace miles per hour. I know what you're talking about.
FHP's not busting people going 56.
No. Typically, I've always heard. Well, it depends on the trooper. Listen, in any case, it depends on the cop. But I had always heard that the troopers really don't mess with you until it's like 13 over.
55,
now again, don't test that.
That's 68.
That's 68.
So you set your cruise control for 66. You're golden, according to MJ.
I don't stop. Dude, stop saying that.
You should open up the MJ ticket clinic. That'd be great. Hi, this is MJ for the MJ ticket clinic.
I'm just saying that if I'm talking about myself. I'm not talking about if I'm doing 55 on that bridge. I feel I'm at a higher risk and a higher danger of getting rear-ended or getting in an accident because I'm impeding traffic. You know, you could get a ticket for impeding traffic. And if I do 55 on the Howard Franklin Bridge now, I feel like I'm impeding traffic.
Especially if you're riding in the passing lane.
No, you don't do that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's 55 in all lanes.
Then you've got those schmucks that will just sit in the left lane. They don't care. Just Sunday driver, just sitting in the left lane. La-di-da-di-da.
And I'm the schmuck to get behind him.
La-di-da-di-da.
Put on my hazard lights and just high beam them over the whole bridge. Yeah, I did that last week.
What? Well, that has to be at night, not during the day. It was on the way in.
I drive in essentially at night. It's dark at 5 a.m.
It is.
Yeah. And
it is still dark out. Look, I'm looking out the window right now, and I can verify it is still dark out. It is still nighttime dark out at 6:09 a.m.
There was this very small silver sedan with a missing bumper, and he's going 52 in the passing lane.
In the left lane.
And I get right behind.
Just call it the left lane.
And I get right behind him.
Right. And you're light him up?
I light him up.
Oh, this is with your new pickup.
And they have like these
much better high beams in your new F-150 Ford pickup truck from Veterans Ford. Much better than that 2010 Cadillac DTS.
Well, the other problem with the Cadillac.
Oh, where is the Caddy?
It's still at Ross's place.
It's still at Amco, AA, Bop Bop, MCO.
Yeah.
On North Florida.
I haven't told him yet that I got the truck.
Oh, he listens to the show every day.
And he would be like, "Get your piece of crap Cadillac off my lot. I need the space."
He's a great guy.
No, he's the best.
Right, so, yeah, he listens to the show. Trust me, Ross from Amco on North Florida knows that you have a brand new truck.
I got to see him this week.
But listen,
next.
we have to do the funeral. You were going to get Steps Towing to tow the DTS over to the parking lot here, and we were gonna have a funeral for your old Caddy, and even have people stop by. We'll have a makeshift memorial in the parking lot. People can drop off flowers and funeral bouquets
or like cards, like when a celebrity,
I want Mother Mary candles.
That'd be nice.
Yes, and Jesus candles. I think that's what we ought to do.
Maybe like some Mary of Guadalupe candles.
People can leave like teddy bears on your car, and
yeah, it was a good car.
Yeah.
Can it be used for scrap?
Of course it can.
Are there good parts and pieces to it that people might,
most of the parts are fairly good, except for the oil compartment.
Guess what? The transmission was just completely rebuilt by Amco before the rest of the car went kaput.
It's a half a million mile transmission just installed in
a brand new transmission in that car.
I feel bad for Ross. He put in so much work.
Well, Fester paid.
I mean,
yeah, but still, it was kind of like a labor of love for Ross. I think it was like a puzzle. He loves doing this.
Like Jerry Seinfeld's mechanic.
Let me tell you.
Yes.
Like Brad Garrett in the old Seinfeld episode. So, just getting rolling. Going to be a busy show. I'm really liking what I think is what's going to happen on today's show. Oh, Fester.
Yes.
We got to talk about Michelle and Julian's thrift store shopping yesterday. And
Michelle and Julian, that's one of my favorite people.
And hang on. Back in a minute.
Not a lot of traffic.
Fester the whole thrift store stuff? Wait until we talk about it on the show.
Oh, I know the whole segment now.
Oh, my God.
I'm up to date.
Why are you telling him everything before we do it on the air for the listeners? I want Fester's, unvarnished reaction.
I'm going to give all of our Patreon members an inside peek as to what it's going to be.
Now, this is just bizarre. I'm trying to declutter the house. I mean, I want to, get rid of stuff.
Yeah.
And Michelle and Julian are on this mission to go visit thrift stores and buy more crap to bring home to the house.
We didn't bring home crap yesterday.
But listen, we don't need any more glassware. We don't need any more. We don't need any more drink pitchers.
I didn't buy any of that yesterday.
Yeah, but the time before you did.
I bought a glass pitcher.
We have 2,900 glass pitchers.
No, we have a few, just in case you have people over and you want to put, water or other things in nicer
How often do we
vessels.
Let me rephrase, or let me say it crystal clear. How often do we have people over?
We used to have people over.
Occasionally. I think the answer for most people is occasionally.
Fester, you want to come over? Let's make a date. You and Allison and the kids.
I'll pass.
Hey,
is MJ going to be there?
A little later on. No, there's a couple of things I want to discuss with Michelle and Julian's thrifting yesterday, and something that in particular that Michelle found I want to discuss later on. And in fact, she'll be able to display it. I'm wondering about the legality of this. I'm wondering if this could be somewhat problematic. Hang on. We've got a very, very serious thrift store issue to discuss. And we shall a little later on, probably next hour, here on the MJ Morning Show. Probably a little after 7:30 here on 104.7 FM and the MJ broadcast. All right, so I found yesterday an interesting item, and here we are. What is it? 6:22 in the morning. You know, people are getting ready, getting up. People are having breakfast, whether they're having breakfast at home or whether they're going to stop at a fast food restaurant or a fast casual or go sit down at Village Inn or IHOP or Denny's or one of the Kiki's, one of the many other independent breakfast joints, whatever. So I found an item, the healthiest breakfast orders at all of your favorite fast food restaurant chains.
Oh, great.
Boo.
So
Yeah, tell me the healthiest.
what do you mean, boo?
That kind of doesn't go together.
Well, hold on. Maybe it does. I mean, I think like a lot of McDonald's breakfast items aren't terribly unhealthy. It's an egg. It's a muffin.
Dude, would you read the story?
No, but
that's the first thing.
Well, that's logic and common sense.
I know.
Then you get like the pancakes with triple syrup, or I'm sorry, hot cake sauce. They don't call it syrup. They call it hot cake syrup.
No, they call it.
They'll call it pancakes.
No,
that's what
dude. No, they don't call it maple syrup anymore. That's what you're trying.
So they call it hot cake syrup.
I remember, man, there was a big deal when I was a kid. Log Cabin got sued because Log Cabin. This is probably mid 70s. Maybe I was 8, 9 years old. I just remember my dad. My dad was all zoned into condiments.
Yeah.
I just remember a big deal. Well, I remember like 3 things are populating. So number 1, Log Cabin syrup, and they used to call it Log Cabin maple syrup, and then it was determined that there was either no maple syrup in there or there was such a speck that it really didn't qualify to call it maple syrup. So then they had to change it to pancake syrup and take the maple out. That was a big deal.
Yes.
Then I remember my dad. Maybe this was the 80s. I might have been a teenager. My dad was on a quest to find Heinz ketchup that still had the real sugar in it and not the high fructose corn syrup. And my God, it was an obsession. And my dad, the supermarket stuff that the consumer would buy, that went to the high fructose corn syrup. Why? Because it's cheaper to have high fructose corn syrup than pure real cane sugar in a product. And it turned out that the restaurant, like the food service cases of Heinz ketchup, still had the real sugar, but the supermarket crap that, the consumers would buy had the high fructose. So my dad had to go find a restaurant supply company where he could buy the cases.
He had a case of ketchup.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot of ketchup.
We had a lot of ketchup. I don't know, but he was obsessed with that. And then the other food story I remember as a kid is that Campbell's soup, and I still have to get to the healthiest breakfast. I remember Campbell's soup. They got sued because in their TV commercials, they were loading the bottom of the bowls with marbles to push the vegetables up through the top of the soup. Oh, Michelle, you never heard this?
I never heard that.
Oh, yeah.
So when you look at the commercial, it's like pieces of broccoli floating, but then in reality,
it's not really broccoli in Campbell's vegetable soup, but the carrots, the peas, the corn.
I was just thinking Campbell's soup because we're a broccoli cheddar family.
The potatoes. No, it's the
vegetable soup.
Yeah, the vegetable soup.
Okay.
So if you look it up, if you do a Google search and you do Campbell's soup lawsuit marbles, I mean, like kids' glass marbles. They put them in the bottom of the bowls and then they would put the vegetables on top so they were poking through the surface instead of just seeing a smooth lake of just tomato colored soup.
So they would use marbles in their soup ads to make solids float.
Yes, look at this. Google AI. Yes,
it was an FTC complaint.
Yeah,
not necessarily a lawsuit.
Thank you. So there was a famous incident, not exactly a lawsuit, but an FTC complaint in 1968 when Campbell's used marbles in soup heads to make the solids float. You had to push it up.
Yeah.
So the vegetables would sit on a bed of marbles underneath the soup layer to push the veggies. Oh, my. Look at that hearty vegetable soup. It looks more like a stew.
But now they would have like a disclaimer somewhere on the box, pictures for demonstration purposes only.
Now, serving suggestion. No.
Yeah.
But they had to stop using the marbles. This is what they had to do. All right. So what time is it? 6:27?
Healthiest breakfast items. At all of my favorite fast food places?
Well, I don't know if these are all your favorite.
They probably are.
But it's a list of fast food restaurants and the healthiest breakfast items you can get. And number one on the list is McDonald's and the Egg McMuffin. Eggs, butter, lean Canadian bacon, American cheese on a toasted English muffin, 310 calories. And the egg, I'd heard this before. This particular one is not news to me. I'd always heard that the Egg McMuffin was a pretty good option, a healthy option, fast food-wise. Michelle, why do you look out of sorts over there?
I don't like that McMuffin.
You don't like the Egg McMuffin?
You have a disgruntled face because of the Egg McMuffin?
I don't like McMuffins.
Each your own.
That's not really
you'd go for a biscuit.
Correct.
But the
versus the
biscuit compared to the English muffin, it probably has like 10 times the lard content.
Yeah. Bring it on.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just not going to make the healthy list.
Next on the list, Taco Bell's cheesy toasted breakfast burrito with potato. Again, 340 calories. Toasted breakfast burrito filled with potato.
With all that cheese, the calorie count is so low still?
That's your best bet. That's according to this. Then Starbucks. I don't go to Starbucks for anything because I don't drink coffee. And I'm not into the whole latte, schmatte, foamy, blow me.
I would go if that was on the menu.
I was just looking for a rhyme, and I just came up with a new product for Starbucks.
I mean,
the foamy blow me.
It really depends who your barista is.
Welcome
to Starbucks. How can I help you, sir?
Yes, I'll take the foamy blow me.
Oh, right over here, right around this way.
What the hell did I just say?
And what's your name? Let me write your name on your cup.
The foamy, the foamy blow me. All right, so it's Starbucks. The spinach feta. How do you say
feta? Feta cheese. You say feta cheese like feta cheese.
I don't like feta cheese.
Feta. What the hell says feta?
So I don't like. Well, I can't pronounce it because I don't eat it. I don't like those. I don't like. So beginning with feta cheese, I don't like that category. Like all the way up to like blue cheese, I don't like those pungent or there's a certain taste I don't like. All right, so the Starbucks spinach feta and egg white wrap.
Sounds healthy enough.
Is a good option. At Wendy's, the bacon, egg, and cheese at Wendy's is a good option. 370 calories. Looks good to me. Then we go to Chick-fil-A. The egg white grill at Chick-fil-A is a good option. Let's see.
No pancakes and waffles on this list.
Sandwiches made with citrus-flavored grilled chicken, egg whites. Oh, so they have a chicken patty with an egg white and then cheese on top.
Sounds healthy.
That's Chick-fil-A. Sonic, the junior breakfast burrito, they say at Sonic, is a good, healthy, only 270 calories. Yeah. Tim Hortons. Do we have any Tim Hortons in Florida?
No.
All right. Burger King, the egg and cheese croissant.
That's a good croissant.
They're saying that is a pretty good option. 310 calories. So Burger King's egg and cheese croissant. White Castle. There's one White Castle in Florida, in Orlando, for the tourists.
It's more of a tourist destination than it is a freestanding store.
Is that right?
It's a pretty. Have you ever been?
Mm-mm.
It's enormous. Oh
really?
Yeah, it's a pretty big White Castle.
Size of a Sam's Club. All right, so I've never been. So White Castle original slider with egg and cheese.
All right,
that's a good option. Dunkin', the kosher veggie bacon wrap-up wrap. I'm sorry, the kosher
Is it kosher or koshi?
Kosher. The kosher veggie bacon wake-up wrap. My God, who the hell named that?
So hold on. It's kosher bacon?
It's the kosher veggie bacon. How the hell can it be kosher? Oh, it must be turkey bacon or something.
Oh.
Yeah, but it doesn't say in the
bacon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bacon.
Oh, my God. You know what's missing on the list?
What place is missing?
Oh, no.
You got Burger King. You got Wendy's. I heard you say McDonald's first. You got the big three.
Chick-fil-A's there. Starbucks.
Oh, you know who's missing?
Who?
Arby's. We have the meats.
I don't think Arby's opens for breakfast, don't they?
Do they?
I don't know if Arby's does.
Hold on.
breakfast.
What do we get at Arby's? What they have? Oh, we got those steak nuggets.
And they were open like at
10:30 or 10.
9:30 because we got them for the show.
We wanted to try them out on the show. Exactly. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, at 6:32. There are your healthiest breakfast orders at your favorite fast food restaurants.
You know who turned me on to the healthiness of Egg McMuffin? Warren Buffett.
No.
Oh, really?
I saw like a CBS Sunday morning video on him.
Yeah, but then he drinks 19 Cokes during
That's what
the
he
day.
does. Every morning, according to the legend is according to the stock market, if it does good, he'll treat himself to an extra Egg McMuffin. He goes to McDonald's every morning.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
like, Warren Buffett, if not one of the top 5 richest guys in the world, smartest brain ever, the Oracle of Omaha, goes to McDonald's every day. And he's like, it's just an egg and cheese and Canadian bacon. It's the healthiest thing you can do.
I want the foamy blow me. All right, hang on. It's 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news next. So stand by. Hey, bundle up. Bundle up in January. No. Nothing to do with the cold weather that comes and goes. Hey, we're supposed to be cold tonight and tomorrow. I think, a couple of days of coldness. No, bundle up with Banco. Banco overhead doors. First of all, it goes without saying, Banco's the best garage door company that you can hire. Any kind of a problem with your garage door, the spring breaks, tension wire, something's out of whack, any service issue, you bank on Banco, you tell them MJ sent you, and ask for the 10% MJ discount. That's number one. So what about bundling up in January? Yeah, bundle up with a new Clopay garage door, so make your garage look fantastic. Juice up your street appeal with a brand new hurricane-rated Clopay garage door, carriage house to modern. They have all kinds of styles. And then you add a premium LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener with amazing technology, like a 360-degree camera, all app-controlled. You bundle those two items, save 10%. With Banco. BancoDoors.com. Bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is on hot standby. Unfortunately, there are accidents every day. And if you're the victim of some schmuck on wheels and somebody rams you, you're sitting at a traffic light and some dope on wheels putting on makeup, who knows, on their phone, texting, and they rear end you, and your car's wrecked, your back is all jacked. If that happens, you call the Kemp Law Group. If you're in a slip and fall situation, you call the Kemp Law Group. Maybe you're in your favorite store, but maybe there's some negligence. You trip over a box, the floor is wet, piece of bib lettuce on the floor. Who knows? Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Toronto's got the latest morons in the news next.
Things look
Did I just feedback? Did I just have a little bit of feedback on my headphones? Did I just?
We usually play music there, don't we? Don't we usually have rejoin music?
Yeah, I didn't get to the music fast enough.
Well, then you kind of rush to your microphone.
Yeah.
It sounds like a Hot Mess Express.
Hot mess.
yeah.
Oh, here we go. You happy now?
Oh, are you? I mean, you're the one that fed back your microphone. And you're rushing.
Hold on. Did my headphones feedback?
It might have. I don't know.
I don't know.
You jump on the air. Oh, it's time for the morning show. Instead, you play the music and you roll in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the morons in the news are on. Listen to this bonehead. A congressional staffer used his position to steal 240 cell phones.
Wow.
Yeah, how about that?
What congressperson does this work for? This person work for?
I'll give you the details that I have. A former U.S. House of Representatives employee has been charged with stealing about 240 government cell phones valued at over $150,000. Christopher Sutherland. Well, we have two Sutherlands in trouble today. All right? So this is the first one. Yeah, so Christopher Sutherland of Glen Burnie, Maryland, was arrested following the unsealing of a federal indictment. Yeah, he worked for the House Committee on Transportation and Infrastructure.
So he didn't work for a legislator. He worked for a committee.
He worked for a committee, and of course, you have legislators that are members of this of these committees. But yeah, allegedly from April 2020 until July 2023, he ordered cell phones intended for committee staff members. I guess 240 in all. Had them shipped directly to his home. Only 80 staff members were on the committee at the time, and he ordered 240 and had them shipped to his house. And I guess his plan was just to resell them. Yeah, he sold over 200 of the phones to a nearby pawn shop. He allegedly instructed a pawn shop employee to sell the phones in parts to circumvent the house's mobile device management software, which allows remote security and monitoring of phones. Oh, wow. Interesting.
Wow. How did this guy think this was going to end?
The scheme came to light when one of the stolen phones was sold whole on eBay. The buyer, upon activating the phone, saw a contact number for the House of Representatives Technology Service Desk, called it. This led to the discovery that several phones ordered by Sutherland were missing. And then they put the whole thing together, and 240 phones, $150,000.
Who buys cell phone parts from a pawn store?
Exactly. And like these days, the batteries don't come out unless it's some like cheap ass phone, right? Some old flip. But these days, you know, the batteries are sealed.
Everything's sealed.
What parts are we talking about?
I need some parts.
They peel out the screen.
What kind of parts are on these phones?
I don't know, that's
So important. And then the guy messes up at the pawn shop and it ends up on eBay.
That's crazy. Breast milk motive, Stanley Cup caper. Boy.
Hockey or like?
No, Stanley Cup as in the overpriced metal drinking. It seems that those are falling out of favor. I'm not hearing as much buzz.
I think they've...
on this. Did we hit peak Stanley Cup?
No, they've assimilated into society to where they're not a novelty anymore.
Okay, all right.
I've got 2 insulated lined metal cups today. I love those.
Oh, which one is that?
This is my Buc-ee's cup.
All right.
It's not a Stanley brand. It's
right.
like a Schmucky's Buc-ee's cup.
Okay, the Buc-ee's. Oh, and then you got the Tony's Hot Dogs cup.
My official new coffee mug.
Oh.
Tony, our listener who has the hot dog stand.
Careful with that. Don't spill it in the new studio.
You can see the smoke from the coffee. Yeah. This coffee's going to be warm in 18 hours.
Yeah, super listener Tony from Tony's Hot Dogs, he sent us all. Michelle, did you get your Tony's Hot Dog?
I did not.
There's boxes behind you. I mean, you guys are sitting there. They're still wrapped. I mean, mine's being used.
Oh, well, thank you.
So here, I have not taken mine out of the box yet, But yeah, Tony's hot dogs. You know, does he still set up at like Courtesy Toyota? I'm sorry, Stadium Toyota. Does he still set up on Fridays at Stadium Toyota on Dale Mabry?
As far as I know.
He's got a hot dog truck.
Yeah.
Hot dog stand.
Travels around, makes cheesesteaks and hot dogs and a bunch of other things, and he's a loyal listener.
All right, so here's the deal. Before stealing a Stanley Cup from a female coworker, an accused thief remarked that the insulated tumbler would be great to hold my breast milk. Say what?
The observer who said that is not wrong.
So this is a local story. This happened in Largo. Were you aware of this?
I don't keep up with all of Largo's breaking breast milk news.
Largo police arrested Ariana Moss, 29, on a misdemeanor charge in connection with the theft of the Stanley Cup that happened late last year, December 29th, just after Christmas, at a recreation complex in Largo. According to the arrest report, Moss was observed on video surveillance looking at the cup numerous times. Oh, she was eyeballing it.
Yes, she was.
She was jonesing for the cup. Then she took possession of the victim's 40-ounce light blue Stanley Cup.
That's a big cup.
Concealed it in her lunchbox before leaving the Highland Recreation Center in Largo. I'm not quite familiar with the Highland Recreation Center. Michelle, you saw our friend at the Largo Theater Playhouse, right?
Yeah, I think it's called the 8 o'clock Theater.
Yeah. Also, we've been to the Largo Park with the old little train that goes around. We went to a birthday party there when the kids were little.
We held a birthday party there when the kids were little.
It was our party?
We went for someone else's, and then it was such a great idea. We did it for Julian.
Did we?
Yes.
I don't recall that.
Okay.
I will tell you this.
Yeah.
The Highland Rec Center is quite possibly the finest rec center in all of Largo.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, yeah. It's got like a big
right.
water area for the kids.
Anyway,
I think I've been there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Moss, according to Largo police, saw the 22-year-old victim frequently drinking that day from the $60 Stanley Cup. At one point, a witness or employee of the rec center told police that Moss had pointed to the cup sitting on an office cabinet and remarked, "Ooh, that cup would be great to hold my breast milk." Next thing you know, cup's gone.
Huh.
Yeah. Moss, who worked as a supervisor, I guess, at the rec center, quit her job 3 days after the incident. That would be
lost her job over a Stanley Cup?
Yeah, well, you stole it. You can't steal something.
What if she thought it was like, like lost? What if she thought it was like going into the lost and found?
So Moss was arrested just last weekend and booked into the Pinellas County Jail. She was released after her husband posted a $150 bond. I'm looking at a pic. It's not a mugshot. I'm just looking at some picture of Moss that apparently was gleaned from her social media. But come on, she stole a Stanley Cup for her breast milk?
All right.
Just go buy your own $55, $60 Stanley Cup.
How big of a cup do you need to hold breast milk?
I guess it depends how much breast milk you're pumping out of that thing.
I mean, just the 40-ouncer seems like a little overkill.
It seems like that would... you know what? That's. I watch Michelle breast pump with the kids, and it would seem that the 40-ounce Stanley Cup would be ample to unload both tanks.
I think we got like a 10-ounce cup for the kids at Walmart, or a 12-ounce cup for... That'd be plenty for a breast milk.
Probably.
Yeah. I should consult this woman on breast milk volume.
Think so?
Yeah.
Listen to this. Let's roll out to, I think this is California. This is like near San Diego. District attorney says man murdered sister, shot mom after the Wi-Fi router was moved. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, you don't want to move the Wi-Fi.
No, I'm kidding. Opening statements were delivered on Monday in the trial of a man accused of shooting 3 of his family members. I mean, this is nuts. William Bushy 61, charged with murder, attempted murder, for the shooting that took out his sister. I mean, what? And all because he claims that they moved the Wi-Fi router? He'd been living at the home with his mother for about 15 years. That might be a problem if you're 60 years old and you're living with your mom for 15 years. His sister moved in the house following some kind of sudden separation from her husband. And apparently the family's had all kinds of trouble, but the catalyst was, I guess, when the sister moved in, I guess she wanted better internet, so she moved the Wi-Fi router in the house, and it affected his. I mean, what the hell?
How big is this house?
Before the killings, the internet was shut off in order to relocate the Wi-Fi router from one room to another. What the hell? And then ends up shooting family members over a Wi-Fi router?
Yeah, the mom lost 3 fingers on her right hand from the gunfire.
Yeah, that qualifies as morons in the news.
The mom just held up her hand in court, and it looked like a lobster boy claw.
Yeah, well, I saw the video.
Yeah.
She's showing the jurors her 3 missing fingers. What the hell?
I'll tell you what she'll never do again.
Eat chicken fingers.
Okay, I was going to say move the Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. Don't mess with the Wi-Fi.
I mean, listen, this guy's in a boatload of trouble, but his point is made.
God, what a mess. All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. A couple of morons in the news to moron you up good for a Wednesday morning. 7 o'clock hour is going to start next. So I'm all excited about the 7 o'clock hour. Oh, I've got a hotel nightmare. Got to tell. I mean, what you need to do in the scenario with the hotel nightmare, and this is a big hotel chain. I mean, what you need to do is crystal clear. I don't get what was done and who would stick around for that crap. All right, hold on. I'll explain next, and that's just one thing. I got a bunch of things all next. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So we have a name change. We have a name change for one of our top clients here on the MJ Morning Show. Longtime advertiser. I've been endorsing Plan B Air Conditioning for years on the program, but they're changing their name. They're moving it over to Air Rescue. So Kenny from Plan B started Plan B, but also a partner in Air Rescue. Air Rescue has been around as an air conditioning company for over 70 years. So they decided, hey, Plan B Air Rescue, I guess they like the Air Rescue name better, so Plan B Air Conditioning is becoming Air Rescue, and Air Rescue's been around, so they're just kind of merging things. Same great technicians, same honesty, same integrity. Right now, during January, you'll get their $99 system tune-up for just $29. So they'll do a service check, make sure everything's working fine. They'll clean the indoor and outdoor units. They'll inspect thermostats, air ducts, the electrical connections, and they'll do it for $29. It's usually a $99 system tune-up. Get it for just $29. Any air conditioning service that you need, airrescue.com. airrescue.com, or the phone number is 888-NEVER-WAIT, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. All right, traffic's off at Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Clearwater.
7:01 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, the Michelle and Julian thrift store finds yesterday. There's something I'm a little concerned about. Can Michelle get in trouble for something she purchased at the thrift store yesterday? We'll get into that right around 7:30 or so. When we start the hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. All right, so I teased this before the break. I'm like, who the hell would stay at this hotel? Get the hell out of there. Now, this happened apparently in California, but this could be, wherever. This just fascinated me. I saw this on the travel website. You got a bunch of air travel websites. One of them is View from the Wing.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And you'll hear me, talk about some crazy stories, incidents on an airplane, passenger goes nuts, whatever. And I'll say, oh, this came from View from the Wing. No toilets, no showers. Marriott guests sent to an outhouse in the parking lot. All right, wait a sec. Don't you just check out of the hotel?
You know what?
And go find another hotel to stay at?
Just cancel my reservation.
Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You're outside of the cancellation window. Oh, no. I'm being a wise ass. Come on. They can't hold you that. So, Newport Beach, California, the Bayview Marriott, they shut off the toilets in its rooms this week. Sent guests to an outhouse in the parking lot.
Is that like a porta-john or something, right?
The water supply for the entire hotel was turned off for repairs. What? So they provided a letter to guests. Showers not working. A reader shared with the website the little letter that they slipped under everyone's door. Reader shares that they did not contact guests in advance of their arrival. So they had incoming guests that were told, oh, by the way, the toilets aren't working. You got to use porta potties in the parking lot.
That's pretty bad.
Can you imagine that?
Why wouldn't you shut it down? Oh, you would think they would lose their occupancy license.
Yes. Right. I mean, that's like basic sanitation. Just shut it down.
Just got to lock it up. I mean, tell the guests. You'll give them 10,000 Bonvoy points, and you're out of here.
If I were a Newport Beach city authority, code and I'd say, shut it down. You
put the yellow or orange tape across the front door.
Shut her down. This is nuts. So they were offered Marriott Bonvoy points.
I was just guessing. I was just guessing.
How many does it take?
So you can sleep in the bed. But when you got to pee or poop, you got to go to the parking lot. No showers. What? So they were offered 10,000 Marriott Bonvoy points.
I was just guessing. 10,000?
No, it was.
Oh, my gosh, Fester.
Dude,
I mean, that seems like a reasonable... I don't even know how much a Bonvoy point is worth.
Fester the mentalist.
I could have solved this whole problem with just Bonvoy points.
But this raises the real question about what does a guest do in this situation? I mean, that is just basic accommodations. I mean, if the bathrooms, the toilets are not working, then you just got to shut the hotel down and place your guests in other hotels nearby.
Seems like the most basic of hotel responsibilities.
Mm-hmm. Obligations.
Yeah. Obligations, sure.
It's one of the most basic features, having a toilet in your hotel room.
You know how like older hotels or motels would say like, cable, vacancy. Mm-hmm. This one has to say running water.
Oh my gosh.
So listen, they failed to deliver the most basic product offered, a toilet. And they insisted on keeping the full reservation price. Listen, this is where you just walk. You get on the phone. You just book yourself another hotel nearby, and you just get the hell out of there. And this is kind of interesting. They also bring up what's worse, this story at this Marriott in Newport Beach, California, or the Renaissance Newark kept their water running despite a Legionella outbreak, telling their guests just don't shower, and refused refunds for customers who did not want to stay there. Oh, come on.
I'll take the Legionellas. I'll take Newark.
Legionella, is that like Legionnaire's disease? Legionella? That's a good name for a kid. Oh, yeah. And meet our new baby, Legionella.
Oh, what a beautiful name.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's nuts. All right. So moving along.
It is Legionnaire's disease.
It is. Wow. How could they make you stay in the hotel and not give you a refund if Legionella was discovered in the Renaissance Newark?
I'm like speechless. Like, I'm thinking you can't force somebody to stay there.
No. You'll be forced to get Legionnaire's disease.
Force you to keep your money.
Yeah.
Doesn't the CDC shut you down if they discover?
You would think all of these places would be shut down.
Where the hell is the New Jersey Health Department on this?
Probably on the take.
Yeah. Unbelievable. All right. I got to send a text message.
Probably a bunch of mobsters work for the New Jersey Health Department. There really is no health department.
Professor, can you educate me a couple of things on college football?
Yes.
So the big championship game is coming up, and it's going to be what? Indiana and
Miami.
Right, yes. The Hurricanes.
Yes, the Miami Hurricanes.
Indiana, and it's going to be played in Miami.
Yes.
All right. So educate me here.
Which is just coincidence.
Now,
it's in Miami.
We've got date creep. The national championship game appears to be getting later and later.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it used to be like around January 1st that we had like the big Orange Bowl or something, the whatever. Mm-hmm. But then have they changed the name of the college national championship game like 19 times? Wasn't it like the BCS? And now it's called the CFP? Or
the CFP means college football. So,
but is it not the BCS anymore?
So the BCS,
the bowl championship.
Now they have a playoff. Now they have a playoff system where some of the playoff games are the bowl, like the Fiesta Bowl was a playoff game, the Orange Bowl, the Cotton Bowl, the Peach Bowl. All the bigger bowls are involved in the playoff.
Wait a minute, but it used to be the BCS championship game. Like
that was never a bowl game. That was the championship game.
But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
So, but now I don't see BCS. I think last year it was BCS. And hold on, Andrew's shaking his head like I'm some kind of moron over here. It's
unrelated.
Say it again.
Unrelated,
but still.
Hold on. What are you shaking your head at?
You being a moron.
You're being a moron has nothing to do with this.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So, what are you shaking your head at?
The BCS was a poll, and that's how they decided which teams would play the national championship.
But
there's no more BCS poll.
That's what I'm. Oh, but I thought they called it the BCS game as well. I'm telling you,
it was a championship based on the BCS poll.
So the BCS championship was like.
So the BCS is now BS. Now they threw it away. They flushed it
because now they have 12 slots, and the top 12 teams don't necessarily make the 12 slots.
Whatever. All right. The reason why I'm bringing this up,
conference champions make slots.
All right.
A couple of small schools.
If you want to go to the Hurricanes in Indiana, if you want to go to the big college football championship game, which is going to be Monday night. Folks, I'm telling you right now, pretty soon it's going to be March. They keep the dates can't.
This is the evolution of the playoff. I mean, if you have three rounds of a playoff.
Let me tell you what they ought to do. At some point, they ought to just put it opposite the Super Bowl. On one channel, you got the Super Bowl, and then on another channel, you got the college game.
No.
Or do it on Super Bowl Saturday. College on Saturday, Super Bowl on Sunday.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm bringing this up is the price of the tickets. If you want to go down to Miami and check out the game, was it Monday night, right?
It's Monday night, the 19th.
Yeah.
How much is it?
Yeah, I guess the cheapest ticket, the lowest, cheapest ticket right now on StubHub. Oh, man, I just thought of something funny. An amputee-run ticket reselling business.
I love it.
StubHub.
I was thinking NubHub.
NubHub. Oh, but well, you can have competing places. NubHub and StubHub.
And we own them both. And we corner the amputee ticket market.
And we just get some amputees to be the face of the company, but we're making all the money behind the scenes.
And we have all of our limbs.
We're frauds. NubHub and StubHub.
Okay, how much are the tickets?
$4,056.
The cheapest?
For the cheapest seat.
That's more than Super Bowl prices.
That's insane.
So Indiana has a hell of a story, going into this game.
Tell us.
The whole story? We'll sit down and gather around.
Dude, I don't want. Hold on. What are you saying now?
Indiana
Right.
is like the national favorite team. I mean, sure, people in Florida or Miami want the Hurricanes to win, but nationally, all the energy's behind Indiana, who notoriously have sucked in football. Just these last couple of years since this new coach came along, are they doing anything great? He has a whole new system for recruiting players, and I think all of his players are like 40.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Because with this transfer portal, the average college, you think of a college ball player.
Right. 20.
Yeah, 20.
Right.
I think his players like 23 and 24.
Really?
Wow.
Because they get like 5 or 6 years of
Yeah,
eligibility.
you get 5 years plus maybe one. I don't know.
I think Chloe still has some eligibility.
Yeah, I think she has like 2 years left.
Yeah, NCAA for D1 soccer because of COVID.
She should enter the transfer portal.
Yeah.
She should be kicker for this guy.
Anyway, is that it? Is that all we need to know?
No, so that's the story. Is that because I did hear somebody saying like, oh, we hope Indiana, wins. They wanted Indiana to win the last game to get to this point, and I was like, what's the buzz with Indiana? I hadn't researched it.
It's like some ragtag high school players last year who were about 18-year-olds who were just taking the world by storm. Right. These are grown men. They're all, there's like 25 or 30 players on their team, like between 23 and 25.
Wow.
Holy crap. Look, here's another itemized breakdown of this is separate from the cheapest tickets.
Yeah, give me more ticket prices.
Hold on a minute.
What if I want good seats? The cheapest seats, $4,000.
Here's an item-by-item cost to attend the CFP National Championship game. All right, this is for a family of 4. Tickets, $12,168. On-site parking, $747. What? Wait a minute. They're charging you $747 to park?
That's no joke.
In the freaking stadium? It's the Hard Rock Stadium down there.
Yeah, they got to pay those players somehow.
Wait a minute. $7 to park your freaking... I mean, what? Hot dogs, $34. Beer, $27. 2 sodas, $13. Total, $13,000. $12,989. Oh, and if you don't want to pay the $747 on-site parking, guess what?
You can shuttle in for like, what, $600?
There's cheaper parking across the street.
Oh, yeah.
$280.
That seems like a deal.
What the hell?
How many blocks would you walk for $500?
This is like highway robbery. This is usurious. To park in the lot at the Hard Rock Stadium, $747 for the championship college game on Monday night? Yes, Andrew.
I think they need to stop having the damn game on a Monday night.
Why? What do you care?
Some of us get up early the next day.
Is there no Monday Night Football on Monday night?
No. Not this time of year.
Well, no. The wild cards are done. So
Yes.
wait a minute. So what? The next now?
Now there are 2 games on Saturday, 2 games on Sunday.
I already told you this.
All right,
There's 4 games this weekend.
They should play the game on a Friday night.
Anyway, those prices are Crazy Eddie, insane. That's nuts. Oh, speaking of football, I found it.
What'd you find?
Oh, my God, Michelle. How thrilled was I when I found the music?
Jeez. I thought you'd, cured cancer.
Oh, my God. I was, you know what? I for whatever reason, I refined my search term, and it popped up on the internet and took me to a YouTube link. But for a long time, I could not find it. I found it recorded off a TV with the background noise or the announcers talking. So as you know, for years, hey, Fox gave me this. It was I think Fox 13 years ago. We're talking like MJ and BJ days, long time ago. Fox, they gave me a digital audio tape with this Fox music.
You got to figure they have a whole production CD of all the pieces.
Hang on, I'm going to tell you the story. So I have the 5-second bumper music. I've got the 10-second version. I've got the 60-second version. But this is the all jacked up, ramped up NFL on Fox music. I've been looking for the injury music. Do you know what the NFL on Fox injury music is?
When somebody gets injured, they go to commercial break with a solemn bed of music.
They have a set.
I've never listened for it.
Dude, what do you mean? They play it all the time.
I know, but I've never figured out that they play different music.
When somebody's splayed out on the field, when you're watching the NFL on Fox, when they go to commercial and they're like, I will take a timeout. We'll be right back. And the player's on the field and he's on his back and they're bringing out the golf cart, and you got the coaches and the athletic staff and the doctors all running out. And
so the producer in the truck says,
"Sad music."
Yeah, go. All
right, we go to commercial.
Sad music fades.
So Fox has NFL on Fox. They've got the sad version of the NFL theme because hey, someone's got a real serious injury. Their knee is shredded, torn ACL, torn MCL. Yeah, let's go to commercial break with the big, happy Fox music. Yeah, so they have a sad version. I've been looking for the sad piano mellow version forever, and I couldn't find it. I even sent a note over to the production guy at Fox 13. I'm like, hey, dude, do you have the NFL on Fox? You have the CD with all the music. Do you have the sad piano music? And before Lloyd Sowers retired from Fox, I'm like, hey, Lloyd, can you? And he's like, yeah, I know that. I like that cut. I like that music. So
let's hear it.
So, hang on. I found it.
You found it on YouTube?
I don't know. For whatever reason, I never used the term sad. I finally used sad NFL Fox music, and the link came up. It never came up in my previous searches, and it's freaking clean. It's a 1-minute clean version. Now, Andrew, I don't think this is going to mess with the podcast. I don't think this is published I think you can leave all this in.
We'll find out.
Are you ready? Guys, you know how I like music and little bits and little, so I finally found it. You've heard this. Come on, Fester. When someone's injured this is the injury music. This is the version they play when a player is hurt on the field and they go to commercial break. All right. It's kind of a subdued, I love the piano. Isn't this great? I mean, I don't want it to. So, when Fester gets injured in studio, like when Fester chokes on food he's eating, or if Fester. If Fester's chair collapses under his weight,
which could happen at any time.
Hey, we'll have to go to commercial break. I'll play this.
right.
I've got the whole thing.
Now that I know it's only played when dreams are crushed,
Dude, you didn't know this?
it actually seems too peppy.
Most people know. No, hold on. Listen to the beginning. It's all. Come on. Most people know that this is the NFL on Fox injury music.
I would never have said injury music.
Yeah, I wouldn't have either.
Because when they go to commercial break, they either play, the regular, or they'll play like a song, like a real artist song sometimes. They like alternate when they go to commercial break.
All right.
But I've been looking for the NFL injury music. I've got the injury music.
If you would have played that and not told me it was injury music, I would have thought like some guy at a coffee house recreated the Fox package.
All right, when we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes at Nonstop MJ. We got to talk about Michelle's thrift shop, thrift store find yesterday. And I'm wondering if Michelle should wear this. I'm wondering if Michelle possibly could get in trouble.
Well, you find like lingerie or something at the thrift shop? You buying intimates, Michelle, at the thrift shop? Pre-broken in?
Do they sell those?
Sure. Hang on. When we get back,
On a bustier on a budget?
we got a lot of
That's a
stuff.
good one.
We have a lot of stuff. We have an hour and 20 minutes plus of Nonstop MJ, and it's all next. But I have a Michelle thrift store purchase concern, which we'll be able to put on full display. And that's going to be next at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. 104.7 FM. So stand by. My gate is ringing. Hold on a minute.
Who's at your house?
Yeah, hang on a minute. Hey, can you Fester, talk for 1 second?
I'll talk. Who's at your house? Who's bothering you at this time of day?
Yeah.
Is it like the Amazon guy delivering packages at a ridiculously early hour?
Nope.
No, hang on a minute.
Nope, not that.
No,
Okay.
I know what's going on. Hold on a minute.
Do you have like one of those talk boxes where you can like bark into it and they think you have dogs?
That's a good idea, Fester.
Have you ever been? I went to one of those houses where like they actually swapped out their doorbell for a barking dog.
Oh,
and
so
you press the doorbell, it's like
yeah.
and it scares the crap out of people.
All right,
That's great.
I've just taken care of it.
Okay.
All right, so 1 hour, 20 minutes, Nonstop MJ coming up next.
Great.
All right. So Mark Spain Real Estate is the real estate company you want to use as we embark on the new year here. Yes.
Was that Mark at your gate?
What?
Was Mark looking to make an offer?
Mark Spain. Mark Spain is going to make an offer on my house right now.
Let me put a number on this place.
Exactly. So, Mark Spain Real Estate, for the new year, you want to sell your home. Listen, cut out the hassle. So, how about a stress-free start to your new year with a Mark Spain Real Estate guaranteed offer? You'll save time. You'll make the most money. You'll eliminate all the hassle. So obviously, MJ here recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to all those listening here in the Tampa Bay area. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have constantly and consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row. How about Tyra? Tyra says, thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of being on the market, and we closed in less than a month with their guidance. Their transaction was seamless, and we got more than we hoped for. That's a no-brainer, folks. When it comes time to sell your home, you want Mark Spain Real Estate. MarkSpain.com. Go to MarkSpain.com, get a guaranteed offer for your home today. That's MarkSpain.com, and start packing. Over at Veterans Ford, and by the way, Fester is a brand new Veterans Ford driver. Fester's driving a brand new, just got out of the old clunker, and Fester's driving a brand new F-150 XLT. Check this out. There is an amazing selection at Veterans Ford right now on pre-owned vehicles, one of the largest Ford certified inventories in the Tampa Bay area. If you're in the market for a new vehicle, you'll get rates as low as 0% financing, rebates up to $7,000. Find the vehicle that fits your budget. If you like leasing, we have fantastic leases over at Veterans Ford for you to check out on almost all models. As an example, lease a brand new F-150 STX, well-equipped, 36 months, just $489 a month for the lease. And it's a real sign and drive. I mean, literally, you sign, you drive, there's no money out of pocket. That's it. $489 a month for a new F-150 STX? Hello? Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. It's Veterans Ford. Tell them that MJ sent you and you want the MJ deal. At 7:26, traffic's on here. Shriner MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
We have an accident.
that we don't have a problem here. Folks, welcome to the long stretch, longest stretch in radio. No interruption, no commercials. We don't play music anyway, except for the bumper music, or occasionally I'll play some music if we're talking about something music related, and then Andrew's got to cut it out of the podcast so we don't get in trouble for the licensing issue. All right, so MJ here, Fester, Michelle, and I want to focus on Michelle for just a moment here because I'm a little concerned, and you will be able to see the concern momentarily. I don't know what crawled up Michelle's butt, but Michelle and Julian, and Julian's at school most of the year, but when Julian's home for summer break, or Julian's been home for the winter break after we got back from out west skiing, Julian doesn't go back until Monday to start his new semester. God, I had to pay the tuition yesterday. Oh, my. So Julian's tuition, Chloe's tuition, son of a... So, we need more crap in our lives. Fester, you know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to decrapify our lives. We have so much junk and crap in the house. And listen, I'm guilty. We're all guilty. I've got a lot of crap. Stuff.
Just stuff.
Just stuff that's been collected.
The stuff of life I just build up and you never get rid of.
I want to simplify, and I'm a bit of a hoarder.
So, dude, I saw this Instagram professional house cleaner, not house cleaner, but organizer,
like Marie Kondo.
But she was like,
you know what? 4 or 5 years ago, Michelle was yelling at our TV, and she was yelling at Marie Kondo to suck it. Why were you pissed off at Marie Kondo?
I didn't appreciate her method.
Okay.
I like that old school method,
what's the old school method? Just keep moving stuff around?
Right. Keep, throw away, and donate, or something like that, right? So you have 3 boxes, and you go in a room and you just boom, 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 boom. And I can do that in 20 minutes.
So why does our house have so much crap in it?
Because everybody else comes in the house and just drops their crap everywhere. And you're the worst offender.
Yeah, probably you are.
And then what you do is you go around the house and you look at somebody else's. Somebody else will have one thing sitting somewhere amongst all your junk, and you'll be like, "Can't we get rid of that?" And I'm like, "That one thing that's Chloe's out, amongst your heap of junk."
Hang on, let me play the sad NFL on Fox music.
But this professional organizer was saying, if you're of our age, somewhere in your 50s, you grew up in a time where the parents grew up in the Depression, the grandparents grew up in the Great Depression. Mm-hmm. So you never wanted to get rid of stuff of value.
Yep.
But in this modern world, she said, what in your house cannot be replaced in 2 days?
Right.
I mean, some things have to be ordered. Okay,
right.
Fine.
Yeah.
But a week.
Right.
I think 98% of the things in my house could be replaced completely in a week. So why do I need it? If I'm not going to use it for months and months and months on end,
we're talking about multiple things here, but it's all about
MJ being a hoarder.
No, I want to talk about the thrift shop. My complaint is that Julian and Michelle have for the last year.
Okay, you know what he's really angry about is that I bought these little cute ice cream sundae.
Dishes, individual dishes. Yeah.
Yes, because he makes. Okay, I'm sorry. Who makes ice cream in the house?
Oh, triple killer vanilla.
And he likes to have. And you know what? When we do have people over, he likes to serve the ice cream. And I thought, you know what? It will be nice to serve the ice cream in these little mini, old fashioned.
Little glass
sundae glasses, yes,
ramekin
not
goblets.
The big tall ones. They're short. They're cute. They're little.
You bought 15 of them.
No, I bought 6 of them because I figured there's 4 of us, and then so every time we go, if I see a couple more, I'll grab them.
All right, bottom line is, I'm trying to declutter the house.
Let's start with yourself.
Yeah,
that's fine, but Julian and Michelle for the last year have been on the thrift store kick. And they're going to red, white, and blue on Waters, or then they go to the one on Hillsborough. Then
we went to Riverview on Sunday.
Then they go to Riverview. So they're going to red, white, and blue. They're going to other thrift stores, and they're just coming home with more crap. I'm trying to decrapify the house.
I got you a stapler.
And the house is getting more crap. All right. So that's the overall concern. But here's the reason why I'm, bringing this up. Michelle and Julian went yesterday, and Michelle came back with an article of clothing, and Michelle happens to be wearing it right now. And I'm wondering if this is legal. This item was on the shelf, on the clothing rack.
I haven't noticed. What are you wearing?
At Red, White, and Blue. Turn around and move your hair. Move your hair from the, because Michelle's long hair. Turn around.
Let's see the backside.
Show the camera.
FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force. I don't know if you could wear that, Michelle.
That's what I'm saying. So is that is that like impersonation?
That's like really specific.
Yeah.
I remember a lawsuit years ago that said like you could wear police stuff. Like I could wear a T-shirt that said New York City Police Department or Tampa Police or something like that. And that's freedom of something. Right. But that's really specific.
Yeah. On the clothing rack at which Red, White? This is the one on Waters?
Yeah.
Like Waters in Florida, right? So
I saw the American flag on the arm, but I didn't see the logo.
Michelle is wearing
FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force, Washington, D.C.
And then the back has the full, like, big letters, like you're on the crime scene, like you're on location.
Oh yeah.
Is that like sports dry fit?
It is.
That's what like guys were wearing when they were running the obstacle course at Quantico.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
It's like a T-shirt.
So
I'm going to wear it to work out.
Michelle and Julian go to the Red, White, and Blue thrift store. On the clothing rack, Michelle finds this FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force, the JTTF, on the shelf. She buys it for what, $2.99? $2.99.
The government probably paid $100 for that.
It's like the $400 toilet seat.
Seriously.
So Michelle, turn around and show. Just
I did.
Hold your back again a little more. Move your hair. You're blocking the FBI. So
FBI Joint Terrorism Force, Task Force.
Task Force. So my question is Michelle allowed to wear this?
The FBI.
I don't know.
What if you wear that and like somebody runs up to you to report something?
My God, there's a terrorist over there. Quick, get your gun.
Oh, it's just a T-shirt I got from a thrift shop.
I pay $2.99. I'm not really with the Joint Terrorism Task Force.
Isn't it cute? Don't you think it's cute on me? Look how cute.
Wait a minute, and then the FBI seal is on your right sleeve. Well, it's on the front. And then look at the
that's the FBI like logo.
Yeah, Michelle's showing this to MJTV, so you can see this. We're showing the shirt on MJTV right now. If you're watching live, clearly you're seeing it. If you're not watching live, if you're listening on the radio, then you can go back later on and just go to do a search for MJ Morning Show, MJTV, Q105, and then find today's show, and you can find the video of Michelle and her FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force shirt.
The FBI.
All right, so that might be from the area. I'm reading about the Joint Terrorism Task Force. I went to their website, and it says how it's our frontline defense against terrorism, both international and domestic.
What do you mean it might be from the area?
Well, because it says, the next line, they are groups of highly trained, locally based, passionately committed investigators.
That's
so
what
if they're
I am.
based locally, there might be. Is there a Joint Terrorism Task Force division in Central Florida?
Well, I'm
sure there are.
We have them all over the place.
I mean, we have an FBI office in Tampa.
I think the Joint Terrorism Task Force, it brings in like FBI. I think it brings in some local law enforcement and state law enforcement.
But
I just want to know, is Michelle allowed to wear this shirt like in public? You allowed to walk out, or is that?
We should send a picture to Chief Burkow. He'll tell me.
Or the FBI.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if
send it to the guy with the wonky eye.
The chief. The chief probably knows.
Yeah.
But I'd want to contact federal authorities on this matter.
Anyway, it's a cool looking shirt.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why we bought. Julian and I were like, we'll take it. And he would have taken it, except he doesn't like this fabric.
And then Julian found a brand new Alaska missile launch jacket.
Alaska Aerospace.
From Alaska Aerospace.
Is that a private company or is that a government company?
Oh, it's a private company.
But they launch rockets from Alaska or something. And it's
Kodiak Island, Narrow Cape.
Yeah. So
launch pad or launch complex. That's what it said.
$12.99 for a jacket that you guys think is worth $400.
Brand new, it was $400. Used, they're going for maybe like $100 to $200 on.
It's got the logos of Alaska Aerospace, and then it's got a guy's name, Dave. Dave's name is embroidered on the jacket.
I'm on their website right now. I want to see if there's a Dave that worked there or just recently retired.
You know what? There was a Dave who founded it. That's what we discovered. But we can't figure out, where he is now.
He should call up there. I mean, you got to figure, if a jacket is made to be used in
Right?
Alaska, how
Right?
good of a jacket is that?
It's awesome. It has a zip out fleece lining on the inside, and it's like a what do they call it? Like a tri-zone, so it's super warm. He's like, in New York, sometimes it gets,
Yeah, really cold.
yeah.
All right, I want to see if Michelle gets in trouble with her FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force T-shirt. All right, moving along. Fester,
Yes.
you're going to get angry.
Okay.
$15 million scratcher. Did you see this guy? Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Where was it?
Okeechobee. Yeah, Okeechobee. Curtis McDougald, 65 years old, of Okeechobee, rolls into a gas station, pays $30 for the $15 million Florida Lottery Gold Rush Multiplier Scratcher.
Oh, that's a good ticket, too.
Guy wins $15 million.
That's top prize, man.
How many of those are left? There were 4 prizes of $15 million. Do we know how many are left? Guy just won. From CBS 12 over in West Palm. What started as an ordinary day for Curtis McDougald turned into a life-changing moment when the 65-year-old Okeechobee resident claimed a $15 million jackpot. Yeah, the Florida Lottery announced yesterday that McDougald bought a $15 million Gold Rush Multiplier scratch-off lottery ticket at a Marathon gas station with a 1 in 2.60 chance of a prize, but like $2, $5, whatever. And he turned his $30 investment into $15 million. I'll take that deal any day of the week.
I'm on the website for the Florida Lottery.
Wow.
They have a ridiculous amount of scratcher games.
Yeah.
It's like 200 different games.
I got a scratcher game going on right now because I think I got some pinworm back here.
Oh, gross.
There's one winner left. It's going to be me. Yeah, buddy.
Got a scratcher going on right now. A little bit of eczema, got pinworm. How many are left? Of the $15 million Gold Rush.
The $15 million Gold Rush multiplier.
Yep.
$15 million top prize.
Oh, none left.
Well, 0 of 4.
0 of 4. So that means that there is 0 left, right? Yeah, I don't think there are any more left. I think maybe he got the last one.
I guess.
Yeah, wow. Man, that's a hell of a return on your investment.
Yeah, his name was just added yesterday.
Yep.
Curtis Scott McDougald.
So are all 4 given out?
Yeah, so there's no more top prize.
Oh man, that's it. I'm out of that game. I know.
So do people really look that up and then not buy that scratch off anymore?
I think more people, look at the plexiglass display and just pick what they want, but there's a resource that the lottery has.
Yeah, I'd rather scratch off my meth scabs now.
Yeah. And you have nothing but time to do that.
Mm-hmm.
But like the $10,000 Gold Rush mold, that's a $10,000 prize. I don't play those cheap games.
Those games?
All right, so they have the 500 times the cash, and it's a $25 million top prize, and there's one left. There's one floating around, and Kyle Ellsworth Lindquist won it from Venice, Florida at a Circle K.
All right, we got to move on. Oh, man, guess who's in trouble?
Is that from
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
That's about right. With an Uber driver, Kiefer Sutherland was arrested.
What did he do to an Uber driver?
Got into a fight with a rideshare driver. Let me go to TMZ. Kiefer Sutherland arrested after alleged altercation with a rideshare driver. Yeah, something went wrong. and Kiefer Sutherland was arrested.
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
It took place between midnight and 1 a.m. What do we know here? The LAPD tells TMZ that Kiefer was busted early Monday morning near Hollywood after officers responded to a radio call about an alleged assault involving a rideshare driver. Cops say that Kiefer Sutherland is accused of assaulting the driver after entering the car. And the 24-star was arrested on suspicion of felony criminal threats. Online records show that Kiefer was released from custody Monday on a $50,000 bond. He has a court date set for February 2nd in Los Angeles County Superior Court. TMZ reached out to Kiefer's rep. So far, no word back. Played Jack Bauer in the award-winning Golden Globes, Emmy-winning 24.
He was like the president in that show, Designated Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was like all of Congress got blown up.
Wow. So we have some exclusive audio. We have audio from the Uber dash cam because they record the outside video, they record inside. A lot of Uber drivers have, the audio and the video that's recorded, and you'll see a sign, you're under surveillance or something. I mean, for the driver's safety. So we have some audio. Apparently, Kiefer Sutherland got really, really hot with the Uber driver.
Get out of the car!
Whoa, that's really aggressive.
Wow.
Get out of the car!
Let me see what else we have.
Fine. We'll do this your way.
Well, he's just rambling now.
You are running out of time.
Get out of the car.
You can stop this.
Yes.
You tell me now or the situation goes from bad to worse.
Well, apparently it did.
What terrible writing.
I think he just hauled off and hit the Uber driver.
You tell me now or the situation goes from bad to worse.
Oh, it's worse. Ow!
And what time of day did all this happen?
Get out of here!
Oh.
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Get out of here!
This is it. This is the tussle. This is the fight between Uber driver and Kiefer Sutherland. And I'm impressed because it is Hollywood, so the Uber driver even had the dash cam video scored with music.
I mean, everybody's looking to break into the industry out there.
It is.
Get away from the car! Walk away! Now!
Hey, Uber driver!
Walk away! Now!
Did I tell you what time it happened?
What time?
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
Get out of the car now! Move! Move!
It's so accurate, though.
It is.
Early Monday morning. Dead on.
Michelle spent 3 hours last night trying to find audio that would work with the Uber story.
Is there like a 24 soundboard out there or something?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, we right here.
that we could have harvested.
I created it last night.
We built it right here.
Have you ever seen Kiefer Sutherland's full name?
No.
I don't know if this is true, but it's off of Wikipedia, which I mildly trust on some things.
Right.
His name is Kiefer William Frederick Dempsey George Rufus Sutherland.
That's what it says. Hold on. Well, his dad, Donald.
Yes.
Who
There's
was
no Donald in there.
Donald Sutherland, who was an amazing, amazing actor who passed, within the last couple of years. Donald Sutherland was fantastic. Like a total, I found him mesmerizing.
Sure.
As an actor. Yeah, but according to Wikipedia, Kiefer Sutherland was born, as Fester said, Kiefer William Frederick Dempsey George Rufus Sutherland on 21 December 1966.
Did he include all of his best friends in that middle name?
Do you know what time of day he was born?
What time?
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
Yep.
The crazy part was,
Pop right out.
forget what time he was born. Do you know what time he was conceived?
When Donald and his mother did it?
Yeah.
Let me check.
The following takes place between midnight and 1 a.m.
Now I need to play when Harry met Sally. Yes. Oh, all right.
That's about the right time of day.
So I guess we have to wait for more on the Kiefer situation, but man, he's in a little bit of trouble. What kind of fight would he get in the early morning hours Monday earlier this week? What kind of an argument would he get into? Is there any more information?
Well, you know what? That was after the Golden Globes. So he might have been going to one of those after parties now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Golden Globes were Sunday night.
And then Monday morning LA time, between 12 and 1 a.m. is like 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time.
Right.
So it would have been well into the night.
All right. What time? 7. I didn't even look at the time. I didn't realize it's almost 8 o'clock. 7:51 at the MJ Morning Show.
The following takes place between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m.
Hey, and as always, I highly appreciate it when you tell people that you work with, kids that you go to school with. I highly appreciate it if you folks spread the word. If you are entertained, if you've just been entertained for the last minutes by the MJ Morning Show, nothing beats good word of mouth. And just spread the word that you listen to the MJ Morning Show. And if you know people that listen to something else on the radio in the morning, or some, slow molasses-like podcast, tell them about the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM Q105. All right, let's stay with the celebrity stuff for a while. I got a couple of interesting items here. Michelle, did you find this, or did Fester? Who sent me the Reddit of the picture of the rules for a Carrie Underwood appearance?
Yeah, I saw that last night.
Oh, you sent this to me.
I had to expand it to read it because it's like a photo from a weird angle of a piece of paper.
First of all,
is that real?
Yeah. So, first of all, the schmuck that took the picture, instead of like shooting it head on, they held it like at a 45-degree angle from the camera. But as I put this together, it appears that there was an abandoned nightclub. I don't know where the nightclub was, but at some point, Carrie Underwood, who was a big American Idol star, and then obviously went on to a huge... Is she still big in country music?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think
yes.
I would argue that she is probably, her and Kelly Clarkson are the two biggest American Idol winners ever.
What about Clay Aiken?
Not so much.
Okay.
He's real niche.
All right. So...
Ruben Studdard's on tour, though.
All right. So here's the deal. Really?
I think so.
Is he still alive?
I don't know. He might be dead.
So we don't know where. We don't know the geographic location, but somewhere at an abandoned nightclub that's been closed, Carrie Underwood must have made an appearance at some point. And the rules for Carrie Underwood, I guess for the handling staff or security or whomever, the rules printed out on a piece of paper were found. And man, this is insane. So yeah, I had to take a picture of the screen and then like expand. So I'm reading it instead of reading them on like the 45-degree angle that this Momo is holding it up to the camera. But it's interesting. So it reads rules for Carrie Underwood. Number 1, she has to have an adult with her at all times unless going to the restroom. So, a couple of questions here. How old was Carrie Underwood when she won American Idol?
That was my first question.
Yeah.
I've looked that up.
Can you look that up? That's number 1. I meant to do that and I didn't get around to it. So, or does Carrie Underwood have any, if she were an adult, did she have any personal issues, any vices?
She was 21 years old.
When she was on American Idol.
When she won.
Well, that makes her an adult. All right, number 2, rules for Carrie Underwood on this sheet of rules that were found for some Carrie Underwood appearance apparently at some now closed nightclub. Number 2, cannot go to the bar. Did she have a drinking problem?
The way they kind of paint her.
Yeah, it's like...
Were they trying to keep her wholesome image? Because she's never really been in trouble or
No.
I don't know.
I've never heard.
Well,
I've never heard of being involved with the law or anything
hold,
like that.
hold on a second. Andrew's weighing in my ear here.
Go on the air, Andrew.
Let me turn Andrew's mic on. Andrew, go ahead. What were you saying?
Could that be a way of keeping her protected from getting roofied or something?
I don't know.
I mean,
All right,
all kinds of possibilities.
So number 2, cannot go to the bar, cannot go on the dance floor to mingle or dance.
They don't want her.
What is that? All right, 3, waitresses. You are to see if she needs anything to drink. Coke, water, and then bold letters, no alcohol is ever to be served to her with 2 exclamation points.
Is she super anti-alcohol?
I don't, or did she?
She had that incident like a couple years ago where she fell down the stairs out in front of her property, and then she wouldn't let any pictures be, taken or circulated, and everybody's always speculated like what really happened there, and she needed some plastic surgery, and she's never, I think, addressed that.
All right, number 4, no drinks or beer, alcohol in parentheses, is allowed to be on the table that she's sitting at. Then in parentheses, bouncers and waitresses, if you see any, please pick them up. They're like trying to shelter her, keep their eyes on her so she has no alone time where she could do something.
Right.
And no alcohol in her proximity. Can't dance on the dance floor. All right, that's number 4. Number 5, again, no alcohol is to be on the stage when she's performing. Then handwritten, band can have drinks without them, but not her. Without band, so band can have drinks,
So the guitarist can have a beer if he wants it.
but not her. That's handwritten. Number 6, she can sign pictures or anything else she has to sell, but at this time, make sure an adult is with her.
This sounds like really,
What?
really early Carrie Underwood. I mean, this is like 4 or 5 months after she won American Idol, because they usually go on a tour after that, and now
Right.
she's going on her solo tour, performing at local bars.
Number 7, these rules are made by ABC, and I was told that we would enforce them. All right. So, is American Idol still on Fox, or did that move to ABC?
So it's on ABC now.
Okay, so
but that year it was on Fox till like
well, wait a minute.
5, 8 years ago.
It says these rules are made by ABC,
ABC could be the talent company, or it could be the manager.
or the television network.
Yeah.
But American Idol is on ABC now.
15 years after Carrie Underwood won, yes.
This is ABC.
So, I wonder if this is newer than we think.
No, because now she's a big star. Now she's
Wait a minute.
she's an arena act now.
Hang on a minute.
If Carrie Underwood came to town, she would be at the
Ice Palace. All right. So, Michelle, you said she had an incident where she fell downstairs and they covered it up, or we didn't get full details.
Right.
Or?
There was always a speculation that we don't know whether she was, just having a good time and maybe had a little too much to drink, or
I wonder if this stems from that.
No, it sounds like she was like in her first year of performing, because she
Right.
wasn't a professional singer before she won.
Right.
Why does it say ABC? It would say Fox.
It could be the name of a management company. It
I
could be
doubt
something
it.
completely
Yeah,
different.
the pest control company.
It could be. I think there is an ABC pest control company. I think there's an
ABC Liquors.
There's an ABC locksmith.
Yeah.
There's an ABC everything.
Then finally, number 8, if at any time you have a question, ask me. DJ Dave.
I mean,
That's what it says, DJ Dave.
if the authority at your club is DJ Dave, then you know it's a small podunk somewhere in Oklahoma watering hole. They probably had chicken wire on the stage to keep people from throwing beer
Like in the
bottles.
Blues Brothers
Yeah,
at Bob's Country Bunker.
I mean, that's the kind of place this was.
We got both kinds, country and western.
There's that time in
Sometimes it's hard to be a woman,
so sometimes MJ,
giving all your love to just one man. Why Why'd you take your headphones off?
I don't. I mean, we haven't had a.
You brought up the chicken wire, prompting me to make the Blues Brothers reference.
Mine was a standalone joke, not a tag-along joke. Anyway.
Yes.
There's a time in a lot of these artists' career where they have their initial fame, but then they got to earn it on the road, and they got to go. They got to go to the bars.
Interesting. All right, I told you I had a bunch of celebrity things. Angelina Jolie, is she broke? What is going on here, Michelle? Angelina Jolie faces financial pressure in L.A. as legal fight with Brad Pitt remains unresolved. It's been stated that Angelina Jolie's future in Hollywood is at a crossroads, as recent allegations suggest that the actress is reevaluating both her professional life and her way of life. According to reports, Jolie is suffering from increasing financial difficulties that are affecting important life choices. I wonder if she's close to going on OnlyFans or something.
She missed that window.
This comes after years of high-profile legal fights, upheavals personally that have occurred in her life. Former spouse Brad Pitt. Reportedly, she's getting set to leave the entertainment industry in Hollywood. Well, that's actually, if she have financial trouble, I mean, that's the way. I mean, I still think that she's marketable. I like Angelina Jolie. I have nothing really against. I like Brad Pitt as well. I like both of them.
Why can't they just get along? It's all over. Well, don't they have like a Chateau Miraval or something, like a winery?
That's what the claim is, that she's she violated some type of an agreement they had, and she sold her portion to some Russian Stoli.
The Stoli group.
Right.
Like Stolichnaya, the vodka, right?
And she was supposed to, I guess, get his permission first, to sign off on the deal. I guess the rumor is that she went to him and said, hey, I want to sell this off. And he said, I'm not buying it from you. So then she turned around and sold it to someone else. And, you can't do that, right, as business partners. So now they've been in litigation for that. For their divorce took 8 years. Now they're still in litigation for this. And somebody said, I read a comment yesterday that this is just like somebody just throwing money right into the bonfire, because it's just long, protracted.
I'm sure the lawyers are just draining her dry.
She has sold artwork. She sold like an antique car. She
sold the vial of Billy Bob Thornton's blood.
Yeah. She got a lot of money for it. I mean, T-Mobile bought that for the new commercial.
She put her house on the market in L.A., so we don't know.
I mean, after all of this, Brad Pitt has to wonder, was Jennifer Aniston that bad?
I think he's questioned.
He could have had a really nice, fun life with Jennifer Aniston.
Speaking of Billy Bob Thornton, you just made a T-Mobile reference.
Yeah.
Because Billy Bob Thornton is doing T-Mobile commercials now.
Yes.
And this is a funny one where he's like, yeah, T-Mobile used to suck.
His word. My buddy used to say T-Mobile's network sucks. And he's right.
Now it's the best or whatever.
Things change.
And then also, there's one commercial where he's standing like on a desert road and there's a gas station and a diner. Have you seen that one?
I think I have.
At the end of the commercial, there's a wide crane shot, and you oversee this parking lot, like dirt parking lot, dirt desert road, and it's like that classic old diner and a little gas pump out, and I think it's a motel in the back. Mm-hmm. Anyway, that's in one of the T-Mobile commercials with Billy Bob Thornton. Guess what? It's not a real motel, gas station, diner. It's a set, and it's at some movie ranch, maybe in Arizona or something, or New Mexico.
Ooh, is that where Rust was shot?
No, you're close, though.
Okay.
Hang on. We saw a phenomenal indie movie, 3 months ago, Michelle?
3 months ago.
The Last Stop in Yuma County, and that was, they used, the minute I saw the T-Mobile commercial with Billy Bob Thornton, I'm like, Michelle, that's the place, the Last Stop in Yuma County. Great movie. If you're looking for something, it's streaming wherever. We found it somewhere. But that was in the T-Mobile commercial. All right, moving along. Oprah Winfrey. With Oprah Winfrey on the GLP-1s. Do we know what she's on? Is she on Wegovy, Ozempic, or I think she's on Mounjaro.
Okay.
Well, because they say Mounjaro, of the three, that Mounjaro is the best. They're all pretty good, but I think Mounjaro has a leg up on the Ozempic and the Wegovy, right? So with Oprah on the GLP-1s, you know how much water she's drinking a day? Man, she's got to be peeing all day long.
Like she drinks like half of Lake Erie.
Dude, she's drinking a gallon or more of water a day.
She bought a house on Lake Okeechobee, and it comes with 100-yard straw.
Yeah, I got a new name for her.
What?
H2 Oprah.
That's
Boom!
That's really funny. That's really funny.
H2. She's drinking over a gallon. She's drinking and peeing, drinking and peeing.
See, that's not laugh out loud funny. That's a thinking man's joke.
H2
I like that.
Oprah.
That's a funny joke right there. That's a good joke.
And then, Michelle, what is this Blake Shelton deal? I guess we've had this in the pile for a couple of days.
I don't know. He's addressing it that I guess there's some rumors out there that he and Gwen Stefani are going to be getting divorced.
What?
Yeah.
I'm so happy for those two.
Really?
Are they really?
I'm surprised you're so happy
Hold
for
on.
them.
Were there any stories of them having marital issues?
Not that I saw, but somebody probably just put out a blind item, and so then people try to guess, I think, and so it came up as Blake Shelton and Gwen Stefani, and he says no, there's nothing there. We're happily together, and
so he's denying that there are marital woes between Blake Shelton, and Gwen Stefani. Has Gwen stepped up to say anything? Oh, she has. Gwen has stepped up to say this whole story is BANANAS bananas. I ain't no holla back girl.
Hysterical. Yeah, so E Online, E News says from a couple days ago, Blake is tired of media speculation buzzing around about his relationship. Mm-hmm. They're very completely happy.
All right, now Michelle sent me this one. The dude pooping in the aisle at the grocery store.
Okay, then somebody said it was AI, but I tried to look. Julian had explained to me how you can see like that blurry watermark.
Is it AI or not?
I don't know.
It doesn't look like AI to me.
It doesn't look like AI.
No, it does not.
The other movement in the video, because you can see somebody like walking in the back of the grocery store, and oftentimes when you're watching something that has been AI produced, there are little tells about how their movement is unnatural. And everything in that video looks natural, and it is so disgusting.
I follow an Instagram page.
Yeah?
That
pooping in grocery stores?
Oh, it's public poopers.
Oh, my God.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I got to find it now.
Way.
I got to find it. Now you're challenging me. It's the only page dedicated to public.
All right, please.
Public poopers?
Yeah, here it is right here. Look, public poopers. All right, Michelle, who has more followers, MJ or public.poopers on Instagram? It's a fun game. Who has more followers? MJ, who has
gosh, they have like 150,000 more followers.
Yeah, it's 179,000 followers.
That makes me feel like a pile of crap.
I'll tell you what you mean. MJ and his carefully curated selection of Instagram posts.
I have 27,400 followers on Instagram, and Public Poopers has 179,000 followers.
It's an absolute follow for everybody.
A pile of crap account has more than me.
Look, here's a guy wearing long pants, and he's kind of shakes it down the leg.
Oh my God!
Gosh, this is hysterical, Fester,
and disgusting, but mostly hysterical.
So it's called public.poopers on Instagram, and people that
that video I sent you's on there.
Yeah.
Which one? What tile in?
You have to go down quite a bit. It's a guy in a blue shirt, tank top style.
Oh my God!
His back is to the rack of potato chips.
So this
and
guy
he dropped his deuce right through the shorts, standing straight up.
But then he kicks it, and then he like smears it with his foot, and then they have unstocked boxes of food in the grocery aisle, and then he picks up the boxes and covers up the smear stains. I mean, what is this guy doing?
I mean, here's this guy dropping some bait in the lake.
All right, so, folks, that's enough of that. All right, but Michelle, really? That's what you're sending me now? I go to my email this morning, and what did I fall asleep, and you found this while you were doom scrolling?
When you got to go, right?
It's entertaining.
Total 360. Or 180, whatever you want to do. Do a 360, do a 180.
360, we're right back to public poopers.
So if you're a anxious flyer, if you don't like to fly, you get nervous, some dude He's an author. He has a podcast, and I guess he deals with anxiety and mental issues. If you're an anxious flyer, this is his way to get through it. To help manage anxiety, this dude, Mel Robbins.
Okay, hold on.
No.
Yeah.
Shut your face.
Yeah.
Why do I know the name?
Because you don't know anything about Mel Robbins because she is not a dude.
Okay,
Right.
fine.
It's a she.
Fine. So
She is like the self-help, self-reflection guru right now.
I don't
Yes.
know. I don't know who the hell she is.
All right, Mel
She's
Robbins.
got the let them theory.
I thought it was Mel from Mel's Hot
Okay,
Dogs.
no, Mel Robbins
All right?
is probably like the top podcaster
so-
out there, and she has a
Yep.
bunch of self-help books.
I've seen her.
and
Yes.
she,
Oh, okay.
she's
All
really
right.
describe her.
All right. So she's got goofy, chunky black glasses or green glasses or whatever the hell she wears. All right. You know what? The name did not ring a bell. I thought it was a guy.
Yeah,
Melvin
Melvin Robbins.
Wait a sec. But now that you bring up the picture on my screen, Fester, yes, I've seen her. And you know what? I did read a story maybe 6 months ago. Like, she's the hottest thing going.
Yeah, I mean,
She's got one of the biggest podcasts.
I went to the Barnes and Noble and her book, the green covered book, the Let Them Theory
Yeah.
book,
Mm-hmm.
is
Oh, yeah, that's right. The
That's
story had
everywhere.
that. Yeah, let them.
yeah, and
Is that where, like, just let people do what they're going to do and don't
Yeah.
get all upset
Yeah.
about it? Don't get all tweaked and torn. You know,
I don't need her to tell me that.
yeah, but I think some
I
people.
don't need any of these self-help people.
I think some people get a benefit from it.
She's been
whatever.
accused of stealing that theory, though.
You know what? Let 'em.
Weak folks.
Let him. You say I stole it. Let's say I stole it. 2 tears in a bucket, man.
So now you know who I'm talking about, this guy, Melvin Robbins.
Right.
All right. So
Melvin.
if you have a fear of flying, this is what she says, is that you need to visualize an anchor thought, and that involves visualizing a specific positive moment that will happen after your flight. Like you pull up to the gate and the plane didn't crash, or what? Or, oh yes, I'm gonna have some of grandma. I'm gonna have some of Nona's meatballs when I get off the plane.
Yeah, something good that's
Yeah.
going to happen once you get to your destination.
Anyway,
Okay.
so I apologize for the confusion with Mel
And Melvin.
and Melvin.
We actually
exactly.
apologize to both people.
Yeah. Two kind of AI deals. Now, I think we might have mentioned one some months ago, but 2 AI deals having to do with DoorDash, Uber Eats, these food deliveries. Number one, this is a racket. I guess some drivers are getting a picture of the front of the house and then using AI to show the delivery bag
No.
was in front of the house and never really delivering the food.
I don't think that's what's happening.
I've got multiple stories here. So what are you talking
It sounds
about?
like Michelle completely disagrees with
Well,
what you just
hold
said.
on.
I think the system was hacked and somebody else has a picture of the door and claims that it was delivered and they got the money.
We don't know.
Because then the restaurant says the food was never picked up.
DoorDash driver accepted the drive, immediately marked it as delivered, submitted an AI-generated image of a DoorDash order at the person's front door. I think we're talking about different stories.
No, keep reading.
That's all I have.
Oh.
And then I have the pictures. It happened in Austin, Texas.
Right.
78703. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. And I think
So
what
I'm-
I read is
I'm holding the picture up. So I have the pictures and I have a one sentence treatment of this.
right. So what's happening is
Right.
somebody is hacking DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever, and so they're hacking like that person's account, or they're creating an account that they somehow can
Get the money.
right. They get the money, and then they claim that they've picked up the food and they've delivered it, but the food was never picked up, and the obviously it was
All right,
never
so
delivered.
the item that I have does not
Yeah.
go into that detail.
Because you can get those pictures off of the internet of like people's addresses
Well, you go to Google Maps.
right.
Or whatever.
That's the story that I read.
But how do you tie? So they're hacking to get the
They're getting the money.
So you have to do all the work. You have to make the order.
Wait, but who are they hacking?
I think they're hacking the DoorDash driver's account, or
To
they're
get-
right
Get the address.
to get the order.
So they're intercepting the order before the DoorDash driver gets the order?
They're doing all the work. They're the driver. They make the order. They never pick it up. They're the driver. They take the photo. They Photoshop it. They bill it back.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that's the scam.
I'm sure there are.
It's not a bunch of people sitting in the middle of some call center in the middle of
right.
Listen,
Nigeria.
I'm sure there are multiple angles. Listen, bottom line is AI is going to be the downfall of humanity. I'm telling you right now. All right, but wait a minute.
It's not going anywhere.
That was only the warm up act, and then I think we might have mentioned this before that I want to say we did something like this like 6 months ago, but it totally bears repeating that the other AI hack, our customers are getting their food delivered and then using AI photo programs to doctor the food and then submit a claim. So they eat the food, they get the food for free because it's refunded to them because they've taken a picture of a cheeseburger with like a garden shovel coming out of it, or maybe something a little more believable, like shards of metal or, a big bug in their food order. So this is turning into a big problem that people are using AI to commit food delivery fraud. This is the recipient that gets the food, they get their order, and the stuff is delivered in good shape, but they're using AI photo programs to make the food look like it was problematic, had something wrong with it, and then they're getting the food, they're eating it, it's fine, but then they get it for free because they get a refund from Uber Eats, DoorDash, whatever. So heads up on that, man. Just a big giant scam these days. Hey, speaking of food, this is a problem. I guess fast food workers are speaking out.
What's wrong with that? What are they doing?
How many times customers threaten to kill them? What? This is a fast food customer threatens to kill workers during heated dispute. And this is one particular story, but then it goes into how this is not as rare as you think, that customers threaten fast food workers, whether it's at the drive-thru, whether it's at the counter.
I think human nature, everybody thinks they have to feel better than somebody. And I think everybody thinks they feel better than fast food workers. So it's okay to talk down to them. And it's not. It's completely not.
No.
That's terrible.
I mean, I could see that, people not having any respect for them as people. Or
I want my burger to be spit-free.
I'm going to kill you.
I'm treating my fast food window worker like they're a neurosurgeon working on Aunt Emma.
Dude, I was at a fast food place the other day, and the guy had to break some really bad news to me. And the tone.
Hold on. What bad news would a fast food worker have to break to you?
All right. So, remember a couple months ago, I was in line at Wendy's and I got 4 books of free burgers for a year.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So you get 1 burger a week.
Are you using that?
Oh, yeah. I'm there all the time. I'm a regular. I'm practically
Now, is
there.
it just a single?
It's a Dave's single or a chicken sandwich or a breakfast sandwich. But I'm here, so I don't get there in time for breakfast.
Right.
Anyway, I have 4 of them. And if you go to Wendy's after the Lightning win a game, you can get a free double stack or something, right? So, but you have to buy something else. So you buy a couple of fries, a couple of nuggets, buy maybe a potato, right? And I asked for an extra dipping sauce.
Right.
And the guy looks at me and very sheepishly, he says, after I got 5 free burgers, mind you, he's like, sir, I have to charge you 50 cents
for the dipping sauce.
For the dipping sauce. What? Now I easily could have come back.
Dave's new rule.
It's like this spicy Asian inspired sauce.
Okay.
Right?
So you could have come back hot.
I could have said,
you could have come in hot.
I'll kill you, Wendy's employee.
But you didn't.
But I didn't. I was like, you know what? No problem, man. If you have to charge me, charge me.
Yeah.
And it came like 53 cents by the time the tax was out, or 54 cents. But this guy, he said it to me in the tone of, Oh, sir,
I'm sorry.
I have to charge you 50 cents,
Yeah,
sir.
Dave's being a bastard these
I
days.
just work here.
Yeah.
Please don't kill me, sir. And then it's like, no big deal. He's like, oh, thank you, sir.
You know how many people must have come back at him the way you were like,
Yeah, I mean,
thinking?
how many people's and my initial reaction was
50
kind of
cents for that.
I mean, my initial reaction was, "What are you freaking kidding me?"
Yeah.
But I didn't say that. I was like, no problem, big deal." You know, I mean,
You want the sauce or you don't?
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
every
Here's
place
2
gives you-
quarters.
a couple quarters. Right? Here you go.
Right?
Here you go, kid. Keep it change.
I mean,
But this kid thought I was going to kill him.
Yeah, the story I saw, incident happened at a Kansas City, Missouri drive-in. This is not a national chain. Something called Paul's Drive-In.
Oh, Paul's. Phew.
Happened in Kansas City, January 7th. Apparently a well-known place there. A customer became verbally aggressive during a routine refund and escalated to making explicit threats of violence, including threats to kill the staff. Wow. So this was a post that was on Facebook. The owners of the management put this on Facebook, and then this then evolved into a whole story that I read about the dangers of being the front line at a fast food restaurant and dealing with the public.
Absolutely. Who wants to deal with the public? Oh, awful.
Yeah, so then they go into just how dangerous.
How many videos have we had over the years of people freaking out?
Hey, how about the lady in Pinellas Park?
Jumps over
the McDonald's in Pinellas Park. The lady a couple of years ago jumps over the counter, starts attacking the staff, and then starts throwing the cash registers and like destroying the whole back of the behind the counter.
Didn't we have a story earlier in the week that somebody got stabbed at one of these places?
Dude, it happens all the
Like
time.
one of these chicken places?
I'm telling you. I mean,
all the time.
When you see the list of like the most dangerous occupations in America. Hey, Michelle or Fessa, bring that up. List of the most dangerous jobs in America. I mean, it seems that fast food worker really ought to be, oh, look at this, logging workers, fishing and hunting workers.
Oh, give me a break.
Roofers.
Logging workers.
Refuse recycling collectors. Iron and steel workers. Burger King drive-thru.
Seriously.
That's, that's some serious stuff right there.
I mean, a lot of these meth heads are so skinny they could jump right through that drive-through window.
Oh,
You don't want that.
Yeah. So listen, may I please offer some advice that you show respect to those people at the drive-thru, that voice that initially comes through the speaker, but in some cases it is AI slop now. But you know when it's a real person. Or when you're at the window, whether it's window number 1 where you pay or window number 2 where you pick it up.
I'll tell you this.
Or do you go inside and you have face-to-face action at the counter? Treat your fast food worker with dignity and respect, and don't threaten to kill them.
The few times I've gone to a fast food place and I got like the AI robot talking to me on the drive-thru, order was perfect. Order was on point.
Have you seen some of the videos where, we've talked about this as well, but the videos where people pull up and they know it's an AI ordering system and they say like 16,000 cheeseburgers, 8,000 orders of fries, 2,700 large Cokes.
And then the guy comes in.
Then the actual human comes on. Hi, sir, can we help you? Because the AI is just all freaked out.
Here's your guy right here.
Is this it?
I think so.
Hang on a minute. You got the audio?
Yeah.
I reset it, and unmute and go. Here we go. Unmute. Top.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 Cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pasta, 55 peppers, and 155 taters.
Can I take you there?
Sorry. Yeah, I'll just come in. Thanks.
So
he broke the AI.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you don't want to deal with AI at the drive-thru trying to take your order? Just do this. 55 burgers, 55 fries. Whatever.
But he made the right call by just, not ordering food because he was going to get a loogie burger.
Oh, yeah.
I'm working fast food. I don't need this guy trying to make a joke out of what I do.
Oh, man. Hey, anything going on with your mattress coming apart at the seams? And our sales department trying to hook you up with the original mattress factory?
Okay, so that's a work in progress and something that's going to happen in the next few weeks.
So they set up a tour for you to visit the original mattress factory?
Mostly has to do with my schedule, me being such, an important local celebrity that I'm so busy. But
if you haven't heard the story, folks, Fester revealed to us, what was this, last week, right?
Yeah, last week. I told Michelle.
No, yeah, that's right. Fester told Michelle.
In confidence.
And then Michelle said, hey, Fester's mattress is coming apart at the seams. I'm like, of course it's coming apart at the seams. The guy's 500 pounds.
It's lasted a long...
350, whatever you want.
Close. I mean, round up. I mean, I'm close enough. I mean, it's lasted a long time, and it's been a great mattress.
You are closer to 500 than zero.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I mean, so I was, even last night, I'm laying it. I'm like, this is such a comfortable mattress. I hate to get rid of it, but it's, it's like guts are just starting to pour out of the side of it.
So Michelle says, hey, maybe we ought to turn Fester over to the upholstery guy that reviews. Maybe they can use one of their industrial sewing machines and sew the seams back together on Fester's mattress. Hey, listen.
I don't know. I mean, I love this mattress.
Just hook up with the original mattress factory.
Get a brand new one.
They can turn it into a client, an endorsement.
That'd be great.
You'll end up, I'm sure, with a great mattress that you'll probably love even more.
Stores all over the Bay Area. The factories right here in Clearwater. Oh, man.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's coming. I mean, the next couple of weeks, I'll get out there. I'd love to see the facility and talk mattresses.
Oh, there was one thing that I forgot to mention. We talked about this yesterday, and Julian wants to see Greenland 2.
We're going today, maybe.
Really?
Yeah, you said Wednesday.
Oh, maybe. All right.
You did?
So I don't know.
He's as surprised as anybody.
Right. So we watched Greenland 1, and Michelle right away was like, we saw this. I'm like, no, we didn't. Sometimes we'll start a movie and we'll say, oh, yeah, we saw this years ago. Maybe it's a movie we watched in 2012 and it popped up on one of Michelle's lists and she didn't remember the title and either did I. And we watch it and like, oh, yeah, we saw this. And then suddenly some of the scenes come back to you. So we're watching Greenland 1 with, what's his name? Gerard Butler. Mm-hmm. We're watching the movie and Michelle's like, oh, yeah, we saw this. I'm like, no, we didn't. Literally from start to finish, there's not one thing in that movie that I even remotely remembered. I absolutely did not see Greenland 1. And I was like, oh, you talked about Tampa. Well, because we got the audio from the trailer. Because in the trailer for the movie that came out in 2020, and we had just come back on the air in October of 2020, in the movie trailer with the big comet chunk hit Tampa. And that was in the movie trailer. Tampa's been wiped out. And I remember we played that audio bite. So we did watch the movie. I never saw the movie. Michelle, I'm still curious how you saw that movie and I did not.
Is it possible? I was thinking about this. Is it possible that you fell asleep?
Yes. Thank you, Fester.
You start a movie. I mean, let's say it's the second movie of the night, right? Like you're doing a double creature feature.
I fell asleep right when it said Universal Studios at the beginning.
Or maybe you fell asleep
whatever
the last 10 minutes of the previous movie.
No.
We had a conversation about the alert system that they were utilizing, the government was utilizing to contact him and his family. And because you were mocking it, I remember it distinctly. You were like, oh, yeah, like the government's going to flash that on the screen for everybody to see.
Michelle?
Yes.
Then I'm having a neurological disorder.
That's just...
again, completely possible.
Yes.
Is this the trailer with the Tampa thing?
Some of Clark's larger fragments are now expected to enter our atmosphere.
That's right, and others are just...
What are they saying?
More of the same.
I want to point something out.
Here we go.
Did they mention Tampa?
I don't know, it's like a 3-minute long trailer.
Oh, my God.
They will. Look at all the fragments.
Get to the Tampa part. Yeah, so the comet totally wiped out between Orlando and Tampa and Orlando.
Would you look at...
Oh, here we go, look.
Wait, where's the explosion?
I think they mentioned it here.
Come on. Give me the line.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know if they're going to mention it.
Getting word that the fragment has hit Central Florida.
Oh, my God. Wait, are some more pieces going to hit?
Come on, let's go.
All right, so but
did they change it to Central Florida?
Well, in that particular one, but there's another trailer where it mentioned
Tampa, Florida is obliviated.
The chunks of the comet hit just outside of Tampa. Anyway,
right in the middle of the MJ Morning Show.
The point I wanted to make is that you're dealing with a movie probably at a, I don't know, $35-40 million budget, and I noticed this, and I made a note, but I forgot to mention this yesterday on this 5-year-old movie, but Greenland 2 is coming out, like the aftermath after they get to Greenland, they get inside the bunker, they emerge 9 months later, blah, blah, blah. So I guess that's where Greenland 2 is going to pick up. So the problem is when they show the footage from the news helicopter above Tampa as the comet comes in and wrecks the place, they have an image of downtown Tampa. The movie is a movie just a couple of years ago. They used like a still image of downtown Tampa that looks like it's 25 years old. The only thing there was the old Ice Palace. Nothing's around it. It's like the Marriott's not built yet. It's like,
all of Water Street's not even conceived of.
It's Water Street are vacant lots.
I think you said the same thing the first time around.
I did not. I never saw the movie.
Deja vu.
But if you're making a movie like that, how do you not go get a current 5 years ago? How do you not get a current picture of the downtown Tampa skyline for Tampa to be destroyed by the comet?
I don't know.
Speaking of Florida. Florida ranks among the worst places to raise a family. Well, hallelujah.
You're here to that.
Yay. That's fantastic.
If you don't believe that, spend 10 minutes with my kids and you'll know.
Well, that would be anywhere. You could be in Wyoming with your kids if that's what you're saying.
Hellions in Wyoming.
Yeah. So, earlier this week, Wallet Hub released a report highlighting the best and worst states to raise a family, and Florida was near the bottom of the list.
Why? What factors do they use to come to that conclusion?
Yeah,
the report compared 50 states across 50 indicators: family friendliness, including median annual family income, housing affordability, healthcare quality, crime rate, school quality, and Tampa is near the bottom. What the hell?
What? I disagree with that.
Tampa ranks low because of high child care costs, housing unaffordability, and the low percentage of families with young children.
Yeah,
per Florida times.
Okay.
So Florida overall was 40th when you look at everything, but you break it down to the category. Percentage of families with young families or young children is 49th. 42nd child care costs. 34th in infant mortality. Why do we have such high infant mortality? Is it all like the meth head mommies?
I don't know.
Or crack babies? Or,
I think meth heads are throwing off a couple of these different states. When you think of meth, what states do you think of? Give me a state. Give me a meth state.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Okay.
I think of Polk County.
Okay. All right. Or West Virginia.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or a state even like
what was
Oklahoma or Nevada.
Winter's Bone. That was another great movie.
Yeah.
That was a meth deal.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Well, then you got Walter White out in Albuquerque. Anyway, so
New Mexico's on the list for crappy states.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Often ranked last, facing issues with poverty, violent crime, and costly childcare.
And Gus Fring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big Gus Fring problem over there.
Isn't New Mexico?
Big Jesse Pinkman problem.
I don't know if you heard of this. Like a month ago, New Mexico initiated a free child health care or child care law.
Yes, I think they did.
Yeah.
You're right.
In an attempt to change their image and change the way children are raised in their state.
Right.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
I've got some audio here. I've got two pieces of audio I want to play, just two different stories. First, though, is an Olympian. Man, more power to her. There's an Olympian by the name of Iona Maher. I wonder if she's related to like Maher Chevrolet or anything.
She's associated with the Chevrolet empire of
I don't know.
St. Petersburg.
Yeah, so Olympian Iona Maher.
What does she play? What's her Olympic sport?
Rugby. She's a female rugby star.
Oh,
that's one tough broad right there. I'll tell you that.
Tell you what, if she was a Chevy, she'd be a 3500 Silverado.
Or she's built for rugby. I'll tell you that. But hold on, don't get in trouble with body shaming here, Fester.
I'm into it.
Because
I'm reading that book.
Because
I'm picking up whatever she's putting down.
Yeah, I want to play some audio. Somebody body shamed her.
No, she's
So I want to play the audio here of what somebody did. So she went after a troll who said she looked pregnant in a dress because her stomach was not perfectly flat.
No, she looks all right.
Now, I got to be honest. I'm looking at a picture of her. She's got a little bit of a bump in her belly, but she's wearing a really tight dress. But I'm looking at a picture of her where she looks very attractive. I mean, her face is cute, and she. So Fester, you're looking at a picture where she's really beefed up, and she's looking like she will take down 99% of guys.
I just found the picture of her in the dress, and let me tell you what.
No, that's a different dress.
Is it?
That might be a different dress, but it's a similar dress. So here's the deal. I want to play the audio. That some troll online commented in a picture she took. She's wearing a tight, like body-fitting dress, and she's got a little bump in the tummy. And someone commented, something about, oh, you look pregnant. And man, she claps back. So apparently, I was not familiar with her.
I'm suddenly her number one fan.
Iona Maher, and she apparently is well known for clapping back.
Good for her.
Anyone that body shames, that she said, that, hey, I'm coming after you. The others have observed that these dudes should really stop setting themselves up by, lining themselves up for a big old Iona body shame and clap back. So she put out a video. Let me play this audio here of this video where someone says, oh, yeah, you look pregnant. That's it. That's the video, and I think that's the dress that she was wearing. Here, listen to this.
A guy recently commented on a picture of me and said, you look pregnant in that dress. And he deleted his comment because I had a great comeback, but I wanted to do it again for you all. So to him, I say, that's just a normal woman's body.
So she's saying that's just a normal woman's body. I would recommend that she just invest like $139 and get the Rode wireless mics that'll plug right into your cell phone.
The audio could be better.
Yeah, that's what I'm suggesting.
You probably haven't seen a woman naked in a long time, if ever.
So that was her thing. You probably haven't seen a woman naked in a long, long time.
This Iona Maher looks great.
Yeah, listen, I'm looking at her picture. In that video that we're playing, she's very cute. I mean, I think she's very attractive, And then she's a badass.
Yeah.
Rugby player, Olympian.
And I hope you never get the privilege to again.
It's been a long time since you've seen a woman naked, and I hope it's a long time before you get that privilege again.
Just how we are, okay? That's just what we're working with.
Good for her.
Hey, professional athlete, I always have this. Okay, it's just part of me. I'm sucking it in right now, and I have it. So please stop commenting the dumbest stuff.
So she's saying she's even sucking it in. She's got a little bit of a tummy bump, but also she's made a decision. She's wearing a tight dress. You know what? She doesn't care. She will do whatever the heck she wants. You know what? She can do whatever the heck she wants. I'm guessing that she could lay down what?
Anytime she wants.
Listen to me.
Oh, we're not talking about that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm guessing that she can probably lay what? 90% of guys down on their ass. What would you guess? 90% of guys.
Yeah, at least
75% of guys.
She's tougher than 85% of guys. Good for her.
Yeah, female rugby player and Olympian.
I didn't know female rugby was, and is my naivete. I didn't know female rugby was an Olympic sport.
I didn't either.
Hey, so local Instagram, like influencer celebrity, Call Anthony.
Yeah.
he's reached out to me. I follow him. He follows me. Call Anthony, and he reviews a lot of local food places and a lot of interesting, like one-off, off the beaten path places with just good food, right? Just different stuff. So he DM'd me, and he knows or he heard or listens, about my love and affinity and affection for good pizza. So he reached out to me, and he's like, hey, MJ, we ought to shoot some pizza reviews together. I'm like, hey, sign me up. You got a lot more followers than me. Let's go. I'll let you cross promote. I'll help you. You help me anyway. So I'll probably end up doing some pizza review collaborations with Call Anthony. But then you brought up, because this popped up in my feed again yesterday. I don't know if this is it. You said that you love is it a local woman?
I think she is.
That sits in her car in her front seat eating food out of like fast food wrappers. And
you're talking about Eat, Drink, and Be Mandy.
Oh, okay. That's different than who I'm talking about.
That's the one I'm thinking about.
Okay. Now you
I mean, there's a bunch of people who sit in their cars and eat food, but I think nobody eats food in their car better than Mandy.
I've seen, what is it called?
Eat, Drink, and Be Mandy.
Eat, Drink. Oh, so it's like Eat, Drink, and Be Merry, but Mandy. That's the little cutesy thing going on.
Again, Mandy can do whatever she wants. She's fantastic.
I've seen what appears to be the local woman with like darker hair sitting in her car eating food out of like a styrofoam takeout container. I've seen that.
Okay.
So you like her a lot, right?
As much as you could like somebody without actually loving them is what I feel for Mandy.
All right. So I was hoping that it was not this person, because this popped up in my feed again, and this one, I don't know where she's from.
Is it the one that doesn't take a breath?
Oh, it's the one. It's all sing-songy, and it's that one.
What if I told you want the best gelato in all of North Tampa?
Oh, that's it.
The mango gelato at this place
hold on.
is fantastic.
It's Food by Tatiana. Is that the one? Hang on. Is it Tatiana or? Oh, no. Food by Tiana. And this popped up in my feed. This has not come up for a while, I think, because I smashed a couple of phones when she came on it. But this one right here.
This is the largest slice of pizza in Florida, and you can find it in Miami Beach. Okay, I drove 4 hours to try it. So worth it. They start by making a giant pizza, layering it with...
Oh, my God. Somebody
she's
give
got
me
a stick.
Dude, give me ice picks. I want to jam out my eardrums. Holy crap, is this driving me?
Marinara and tons of cheese. Then they cut the corners to turn it into a massive slice. And yes, you can even ask for the parts they cut off. And this thing is huge. Like, everyone is guaranteed to stare at you while eating it. It's literally an arm workout just holding it. They also make Chicago style pizza.
I kind of love her too.
Oh my God.
She's beautiful.
Stop, please.
And when you look like she does, you could talk to me any way you want. You don't have to take a pause or a comma. She doesn't know what a comma is.
She's attractive.
She has no punctuation whatsoever.
But somebody give her some vocal coaching or something.
It's her shtick, man.
Someone give her some delivery coach. Her
and her 112,000 followers.
Yeah.
And watching them make it was so cool. They really drown it in marinara. It's insane. And they've got Detroit style pizza too with this green.
Anyway,
so I tell you what,
you know what? I commented on this.
Would you take a breath?
You know what? This popped up in my feed months ago, and I didn't comment about her. I left a comment, something to the she's attractive, but when she opens her mouth, she goes from a 10 to a 3. My wife finds that funny.
Because you just are like that.
What if I told you the best?
So I left a comment. She went to some pizza shop in Miami, and their gimmick is they've got a pizza slice the size of your car hood.
Yeah, they make they make a regular size pizza or a large pizza, and they'll cut one big slice out of it.
Anyway, so
and they get like 2 flapper sides.
It's like as big as her body from head to toe. It's a ridiculous. And I left a comment because this popped up in my feed months ago on Instagram, and the comment I left was, "Why do so many places try to F up pizza?" And that's true. So many places just try to screw it up. What the heck are you doing? I just don't get it. All right, 8:44 at the MJ Morning Show. And then we have a battle between an ER nurse and an online influencer. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is a whacked out story. I've been sitting on this for a couple of days. I read it. I just didn't get to it. So now I've got some good runway, some good time to talk about this. So it started with a halter neck top, an article of clothing. Tara Lynn is a social media influencer. Fester's going to look her up. Bring her up. Tara Lynn has like 5 million followers. No, don't type up. Why are you typing in halter neck top?
I don't know. I just typed it in.
Type in Tara
Lynn on Instagram. Tara's
exactly.
World?
I guess so. So I don't know if that's her. Anyway, maybe it is. So she's got 5 million followers, I guess, on social media. She gets into a tiff with a healthcare provider, like an ER nurse. So here's what happened. Tara Lynn went to her millions of followers and I guess made a plea. And this was ahead of New Year's Eve. 26-year-old influencer was looking for a specific sold-out top, a garment that was in her size within her area where she lives in Los Angeles. Several followers offered to sell her the top at exorbitant markups.
Yeah, right. Screw her. Yeah.
She finally got a message from a follower who generously offered to lend her the top for free. But then the shirt failed to arrive. And then this Tara Lynn went to her TikTok account and left like this scathing rebuttal or rebuke of this like healthcare worker that offered to lend her the top because it didn't arrive. So she goes on to say that one of my haters really did something totally effed up. So she's attacking. I've got some of the audio here. Let me play just a little blurb of the audio. Listen to this.
Girls, I need your help. This is like a really specific request, but if anyone that lives in the LA area has this halter top from For Love and Lemons in a size small or extra small, can I please borrow it for New Year's Eve? I need it. This is do or die for me. I want to wear this shirt so bad, but it's sold out everywhere. I looked everywhere. I scoured the internet. This is like a shot in the dark, but for Coachella, I needed this like specific tube top, and one of y'all came through and Uber packaged it to me, and it was really kind. So if like anyone has this halter top, I would really appreciate it. It would make my year. I guess like DM me on Instagram if you live in LA and you like have this specific halter top. Oh my God. Thank you.
All right. So this nurse says, hey, I've got it. The nurse got bogged. But so the influencer didn't get the top and then goes on the attack saying, one of my haters did something really effed up. So she thought that the follower was a hater. No, the follower loves her, but had some, circumstances.
So she got sidetracked between offering this influencer her clothing and not delivering it?
So the influencer said, I consider my audience, my friends. I wouldn't make TikToks if I didn't consider y'all friends. But because I'm an influencer, people assume I'm like the worst person in the world. I'm evil. I don't deserve respect. I don't deserve kindness.
That's true.
So she explains that the follower that said, hey, I've got the top, I'll lend it to you. First of all, I mean, how egocentric or how screwed up are you that you're so focused on one top that you're going to alter your whole life, or you can't continue if you can't wear this one top for New Year's Eve? You can't find something else? You live in Los Angeles, and you can't go to any of the multitude of fashion-centric stores.
MJ, you understand? She has the largest closet in the world. Her followers. If anybody has this, can I borrow it? Mm-hmm. She has a reach. She has an audience.
Let me finish the story.
And then people reply.
So Lynn explained that the follower said that she would arrange a courier to deliver the top, which didn't arrive. Oh. Lynn said that she then had to cancel plans to seek out a last-minute substitute at the mall. Oh, my God, I've got to cancel plans. I had avocado toast breakfast lined up with Debbie.
So what's the outcome of this? Did she ruin this nurse's life? What was so important that the nurse didn't keep up what she said she would do?
So she says that the person that said they'll lend her the top totally ghosted her. She was playing the long game, like she was pretending she loved me. So I wouldn't go to the mall and find a shirt. Then she ghosted me. If I hated someone that much, I wouldn't be able to pretend that I loved them for as long as she did. She effed me over real bad. Hasn't answered me in like 3 hours.
See?
Oh my God. 3 hours.
3
Oh my
hours.
God. But it wasn't long before the accused hater was unmasked, offering her side of the story in the video's comment section.
Dun, dun, dun.
And she says, "Hi, everyone. It was me. I'm so sorry. I'm a nurse, and there's so many sicknesses going around, and we were so short-staffed. I had to stay overtime. I got off. It's 3 a.m. I've apologized to Tara. There were many patients in the emergency room tonight. I'm not a hater. I still do love her content." So despite this reasonable excuse, this Tara Lynn, the influencer, was not satisfied.
Nope.
And wrote, "If you knew you were going to be working, you could have told me so we could have worked around that. As a girl, that was really messed up, and I was completely relying on you." So then the nurse posted the screenshots of their conversations to prove that she even reached out to Lynn privately, along with a statement further explaining her version of the events.
You have to understand, this is the best thing to happen to an influencer. All they're looking for is to try to have something to create some kind of comment,
attention,
or some content or comments. And this woman, if she would have delivered the clothing, she would have had
no story.
Well, she would have had a different story. Oh, look at the thing that all my fans, my fan club, my people, my followers, they gave it to me, or they let me borrow it. Thank you so much. That's content. They don't deliver it. They get content. It's a win-win for her.
So the woman, the ER nurse, has opted not to show her face due to the risk of getting harassed and bullied because of Lynn's accusations. She said, "I shouldn't have to explain myself, and it's genuinely hurtful for all healthcare workers that people are constantly dismissing the fact that we're faced with the worst situations and have to make the best out of it."
Shut this nurse up. Shut both of them up. Now suddenly it's every healthcare worker. No, it's you not keeping your word and you didn't communicate well enough. Okay, fine.
You know what? Let's just lock them both in a shipping container.
Seriously. I mean, you don't see me begging people for size 5X t-shirts.
All right,
by the way, if your company has a 5X t-shirt and you send it to me, I will wear it on MJ Morning Show. You can watch it on the camera.
All right. The nurse explained that she notified Lynn of needing extra time to courier the top, but as she was clocking off, her supervisor asked her to stay on because of being understaffed at the hospital.
Sure, okay, blah, 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 blah.
Upon finishing her shift, she still intended to send the top as planned, but instead opened TikTok to see the post calling her a hater.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
So she felt like there wasn't enough time.
Yeah.
She didn't respond for 3 hours.
3 hours.
Oh, my God.
Wildly unacceptable.
Terrible.
Oh, my gosh.
So that's the situation. 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. We have just completed over an hour and 20 minutes. Actually, if you want to know, like an hour and 24 minutes of nonstop MJ. Just concluded. When we get back, the 9 o'clock hour, hey, I've got the new alcohol consumption map for the U.S. Who drinks the most? Who drinks the least? Where do we sit in Florida? How much you chugging? So we'll get to that coming up. Oh, a Minnesota Viking was arrested at the Hard Rock? Yeah. So what the hell did he do? Yeah, he was hauled in by the Seminole Tribe Police.
Was he?
Yeah, Minnesota Viking. Apparently getting a little rowdy here in Tampa. All right, we'll get to that next. We got a lot of stuff. So we've got an hour to go. Don't move. We're back in minutes on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Murphy Auto Group owns Genesis of Tampa. Why do I mention that? Because I know Mike Murphy personally. I know what a great organization they run. They've got Genesis of Tampa. They've got Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. But Genesis of Tampa is brand new. They opened up a couple of months ago. There was a time, ladies and gentlemen, where there was no Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County. But that has been cured because Genesis of Tampa is now open. And they have quickly risen to the top, like top dealer. I mean, moving. I mean, and the MJ Morning Show has been a great partner, and they're a fantastic advertiser. If you're looking for a Genesis vehicle, folks, if you want to be able to like negotiate, shop around a little more, now you have another option. Genesis of Tampa. And right now, New Year, great program going on. Instantly, $1,000 off all new Genesis vehicles. Right. Even before you get into the nitty gritty, $1,000 off. That's right off the bat. And if you want to trade in, they will appraise your trade 1 year newer than it is, so you get more money. You know, according to like the Black Book, Blue Book, all that, NAD, all that stuff. Genesis of Tampa. Great operation, folks. It's at 275 and Bears, really Bears in Nebraska, but right off 275 and Bears. It's Genesis of Tampa. Tell them that MJ sent you. The folks at Zero Res want to make you aware of the amazing promotion going on for January. You got, half a month left. Today's the 14th, so hurry, scurry, and get to Zero Res. Go to their website, ZeroResTampaBay.com, or you can call them up. Phone number's on the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Here's the promo. This is great. So get your home cleaned up, holidays, Thanksgiving, Christmas, carpets are dirty. Come on, get your house looking good. You really want to look at your filthy, disgusting, stained carpet? Of course not. So you call Zero Res and you get the special going on. 2 rooms of carpet clean for $139. But wait, it gets better. When you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 2 rooms free. So you buy 2 rooms for $139. They'll clean an additional 2 rooms for free. So it's 4 rooms for $139, but you got to mention me, MJ. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. And tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 8:57. Here's Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Hey, Fester, Michelle. Man, something's driving me nuts. I had Andrew pull an audio bite. I send Andrew an email every night with like the audio bites that I want for the show. And I requested a piece of audio, and now I can't remember why I wanted the audio. And it's driving me freaking crazy. No.
Was it, which audio was it?
I'll play it. Maybe this will trigger something. Mm-hmm. Maybe Michelle will get triggered. Mm-hmm. So here's the audio. I asked, let me find page 27. So here, I asked Andrew to pull this.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
Does it have to do with a lollipop?
No.
Oh,
no.
Then I don't know.
No. Was it adverbs?
What is it saying?
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
You never heard that?
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here?
Dude, dude, you never heard that?
No.
That was, dude, come on.
Okay.
Will somebody please call up Fester? Somebody call Fester right now at 800-990-1047 and tell, dude, you're right in the wheelhouse for this stuff. Come on.
Lolly, lolly?
Dude, hold on.
Is
Listen.
that like Schoolhouse Rock?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Ready, Pop? Yep. Ready, son?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Let's go.
1, 2.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Lolly, 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 got some adverbs here. Come on down to Lolly's, get the adverbs here. You're going to need if you write or read or even think about it. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
How did you not know immediately off the bat that was Schoolhouse Rock?
I only know, like, I'm just a bill.
I'm just a bill.
I'm Capitol Hill.
No. I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, I mean, I know that one.
You don't know conjunction, junction.
Oh, yeah.
What's your function?
Okay, yeah, maybe I know a couple of them, but I don't know lolly adverb.
No?
Anyway, I had Andrew pull.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
And I forgot why I wanted it, but I remember that it was like really clever. And I can't remember why I wanted the audio.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you, note-taking helps.
Say it again?
Note-taking helps.
Yes.
You know.
Well, it's very rare that I pull an audio bite and I don't remember why I wanted it.
Here's a thought.
Yes.
When you tell them to pull the audio bite, put a little note next to it for the why.
This is the first time this has happened, I think, ever.
I'm trying to help you solve your problems.
I still can't figure out why I wanted lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. I mean, still.
I'm sometimes an adverb ass. I mean,
are you?
If I hear you not use the ly,
yeah,
the ly is the worst.
Oh, hey, ask Michelle. Aren't I the same way?
Yes.
I'm this. Oh,
yeah. Maybe I got it from you. I don't know, but
you probably did.
But if I hear somebody and it just pierces through the conversation if somebody doesn't use an ly, like I just have to go here quick.
No, quickly. Yeah.
I cringe. I was like,
you got to have the adverb.
Yeah.
You know, for the verb. I mean, come on. Come on.
You put the ly at the end. Finish the.
Yeah, that drives me nuts. You probably got that from me. But
adverbs, they're important. Don't leave them out.
But what, am I going to be able to figure out why I wanted lolly, lolly, lolly? Get the adverbs here.
I sent you a story about a musical lollipop.
Mm-hmm.
No,
is that one?
No, but I have that in the pile.
I have to buy one this week.
Well, there's
do you? Where are you going to get it?
My daughter knew all about them. They've been out for a couple of years already.
Oh, really?
I have the story. Hold on a minute.
No, because they were just featured at the CES over in Vegas.
I don't know. My daughter made it sound like that they were.
Yeah.
Like at Five Below.
No,
wow.
A one-of-a-kind lollipop has the potential to make concert-going a singular experience, described as a way to turn candy into a concert in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Lollipop Star utilizes both bone conduction technology to transmit sound, in this case of music, directly to the listener. According to Lava Brand, the company that brought Lollipop Star to life, each Lollipop Star carries its own beat, flavor, and vibe. Musical artist Ice Spice, Akon, and Armani, white, lent their voices to some of the tracks. So you put the lollipop in your mouth, and then it also is like a speaker, and it relies on bone conduction.
There's no speaker.
So what?
It just it plays somehow.
Yeah, but
it's not audible.
But
you hear it through bone conduction. Like, have you seen those like headsets that kind of rest like right in front of your ears?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so there's a headset that
on your cochlea.
Yeah, so you just lay it right down on top of the cochlea, and it plays, and you hear it perfectly, but your ears are still free. Like if I wear earbuds or those little Apple ear bits, whatever they're called, it plugs in my ear. But these rest in front of your ear, like shocks or shock waves or something. I think I bought one, but my head was too big for it. So
it's not only a lollipop; it's a carrier of the music. That's according to the chief marketing officer, told attendees at CES, at the Consumer Electronics annual trade show out in Vegas, which just occurred. So I don't know what your daughter's, I don't know what Hadley's talking about, but this device, this thing was shown at the Consumer Electronics show, which
maybe
is,
that's where I saw it. But there's a company called Amos, and it's a lollipop.
Guess what? There's a company called Anus.
You don't want to put that.
We can put that somewhere else. Anyway,
not
so
totally mad.
That's a CES story, and actually, Michelle, you mentioning CES is a great segue into actually a story that I had in my pile, and another thing that was shown at CES. You know, CES is not like what it used to be. CES used to be like all the huge electronics companies with the latest in like high tech and everything.
And now it's just like musical lollipops?
Close. You know, a buddy of mine, Andrew, well, you know Andrew.
Yeah.
Andrew Gunther from Advanced ESI, the premier home theater company here in Florida. They, and integration, all that stuff. I said, you know, for a couple of years now, he hasn't gone to CES. And I spoke to him yesterday. I said, hey, you go to CES this year? Nah, I haven't gone in a couple of years. And what Andrew said to me is that CES really has turned into like a cheap gadget convention.
Oh.
Yeah, that it's not the same with like, you know, the huge Sony booths and Macintosh and, you know, all the, you know, JVC and Panasonic. They still might be there, but it's not the same. That place used to be the place where all the latest, greatest in high tech was shown. And literally, he used the language with me that it's turned into a gadget convention.
Because they have musical lollipops now.
And those kind of tchotchke items.
But like tchotchke, junky gadget stuff and not the high-end stuff.
I saw a couple of booths that had like adult-themed electronic devices.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, they were featured on. I saw them on an Instagram video.
Well, this comports perfectly. I mean, what my friend said, what Andrew said about it being a gadget convention, this item I had in the pile to open the segment with, actually, before I got sidetracked with lolly, get your adverbs here. And then we segued into the lollipop. Color-changing digital press-on nails. That's what they're showing now at the Consumer Electronics Show.
What?
Yes.
It seems like stuff that you'd buy as like gag gifts or something.
So digital press-on nails that change color in seconds have debuted at the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas. So like those Lee press-on nails, you put the nails on and they will change colors.
Is it like a mood ring?
Well, you know what? That's maybe a good way to put it.
Nails? I don't know.
What? How would you get it to change colors?
Well, that's part of the technology. Instead of polish or gel, a single button tap. So I guess you have an outboard device.
Oh.
Which then you have a little box that you push a button and it changes the color of the fingernails that you pasted on your nails.
And that's important because when you're going somewhere to an event and you go get your nails done, you sometimes match your nails to like the event or to whatever you're wearing.
Your shoes.
But then, 2 days later, you're wearing something else or you're going to work and maybe you would rather not have, the bright red or whatever. So I guess that's, helpful for ladies.
Listen, so instead of polish or gel, iPolish used digital acrylics that shifted shades electronically. The nails can be applied like standard press-ons, but the tech inside sets them apart from anything that's currently available. But again, it's a gimmicky. Do you use your phone? No, this woman has some kind of device in her. Yeah, she has some eye polish box. So this was demoed at their booth at CES. But again, this totally backs up what Andrew told me, that CES is more like just like a gimmicky.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Tchotchke gadget convention now. And not like, high-end electronics as much as it used to be.
The kind of convention that, these cheap stores will go to find the new meme product.
iPolish opened pre-orders with delivery planned for June.
Oh, can't wait.
A $95 starter kit includes 24 nails in 12 sizes, the wand, a USB-C cable, also comes with prep tools, glue, and top coat. While the company touted them as eventually having nearly unlimited uses, the initial versions of the nails will not be reusable. Refills cost $6.50 for 2 nails, full set $32.50. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Oh, I've got an alert. I have an alert. This alert is directed toward Florida's friendliest hometown. We've got listeners in the villages. Our signal gets into the villages. We've got some regular listeners in the villages, and I don't know if one of those listeners is Eric Berg. Michelle, what was that from?
Seinfeld.
What was it? What was the guy's name?
Something Berg.
Alan Berg.
Alec Berg.
Alec Berg. Yes.
Who happened to be, I think, like a writer on the show.
Alec Berg.
They used his name, yeah.
Well, we have a message for Eric Berg.
What's going on with Berg?
He lives at 3423 Melissa Lane in the village of DeLuna. Well, right now we're dealing with some DeLunatics. They're about to come down on him. He's been given 7 days to pressure wash the mold off his driveway.
Is that from the HOA?
Yes, it is. He is in complete. He's going to Village's jail.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah. So Eric Berg of the village of DeLuna. He was the subject of the public hearing in the villages on Monday night at the district office of Brownwood. Tell you what, Eric Berg, you need to leave some Brownwood right in that place is what I would do. So he's been given 7 days to pressure wash his driveway or else. Mold on the driveway, Fester. The initial complaint came in on October 1st.
I'm looking at his driveway.
About mold on the home and the driveway.
It doesn't look like it's an egregiously moldy driveway.
During a conversation with Mr. Berg, Community Standards was informed that he was going to hire someone to do some pressure washing for him. During an inspection this past week, Community Standards found that the home had been pressure washed, but the driveway remained dirty. Oh, my God! There's some staining on the concrete driveway in the village of DeLunatic.
I have to say, he has one of the most unique home floor plans I've ever seen.
It is a weird-looking house.
There's a two-car garage and then a one-car garage at a weird angle, and there's like a hidden front door.
That's like a golf cart garage.
Is that what it is?
But there also appears to be a planter in front of the golf cart garage.
Maybe
it's what is that?
I think you have to come in like at an angle to the golf cart.
I don't know.
What is so weird?
Anyway, I got to be honest. I would cite him for this awful architecture.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's
what builder thought this would be the perfect home for the.
At a hearing on Monday, Berg was given 7 days to pressure wash the driveway, bring the home into compliance. If he fails to do so, the district will pressure wash the driveway for him at a cost of $250 with an additional $100 administrative cost.
You know.
Oh, by the way, this is great. This is another reason why I pulled the story.
Why?
Berg also has a pending court case after skipping out last year on a tab at Lollygagger's Sports Grill in Wildwood. I just figured it out.
Lolly, 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 get your efforts here.
Lollygaggers.
That's why I wanted it.
Lollygaggers.
Oh my gosh.
It was Lollygaggers.
That's why we had lolly, lolly, lolly.
Lolly, lolly,
Lolly, lolly, lolly, gaggers. That's why.
That's a long
Lollygagger. That's like a
walk to get to that.
That's like some of the
our grandfather's insult.
My grandfather used it all. Oh, look at this guy lollygagging.
It's a lollygagger.
Look at this schmagaggy lollygagging.
Hey, no lollygagging. Let's go. That's a good little motivated term.
So, Lollygagger's Sports Grill in Wildwood. You know what? I should get a hold of Mr. Berg. I have a Simpson, like 3,700 PSI. It's like the entry level in the professional line. So it's not the consumer line. I've got the entry level in the semi-pro line of pressure washers from O.J. Simpson pressure washers.
Yeah.
And you know what? Maybe I'll take it. You know what? Let's take a call Mr. Berg, and you and I will drive up to the Villages. We'll pressure wash the driveway, get a good Instagram video out of the deal, and then we can also go to lunch
at Lollygaggers.
Yes, lolly, 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 gaggers.
What if he's like, I can't go there. I've been banned.
He probably has.
Can we go to Olive Garden? Because I can't go to Lollygaggers.
This is what I love about the Villages news. He had a Bloody Mary, a classic Reuben sandwich, and a Blue Moon draft beer. Then he claimed he left his wallet at home. He used profane language and fled the bar. When officers arrived at Berg's home, he was disheveled, his shorts were unzipped, and he appeared to be intoxicated. Oh, man, that's good stuff. All right, this is interesting. Oh, speaking of alcohol and, whatever his intoxication. So this is a good segue. 9:19 rolling up on 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. You know what? Let me push this over because I'm right at kind of break time because I like to break at about 9:20, and that leaves us with a nice long chunk of the, final chunk of the show. So I have the latest alcohol map, which is alcohol spending per year, per capita, for each state. So what state spends the most on alcohol? Who's the booziest? Who are luscious? Who are a bunch of falling down drunks? Who spends the least? I want to see if you guys can guess this stuff. And then where does Florida lie? We'll get to that coming up in a second. Oh, also, the worst selling cars in the U.S. in 2025. These things just talk about growing mold on dealers' lots. Lollygagging. Which cars lollygagged on dealers' lots in 20? I've got a lot of stuff. Then we got a Minnesota Viking arrested at the Hard Rock. We got a lot of stuff next. Don't move. All in minutes on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Two College Brothers Moving and Storage is at the ready. You pick up the phone, you call twocollegebrothers.com, get a quote, let them give you an estimate, book your move. You will be satisfied and thrilled. I've heard from dozens and dozens and dozens of listeners over the years how much they love Two College Brothers. Great operation. Why do you think they have over 1,100 five-star reviews? Oh, Michelle, I didn't post that video yet of me. We're driving down the road and a Two College. We're on the Leroy Selman.
Yep.
We're on the Leroy Selman Crosstown. I didn't post the video. I've got so much content I haven't even posted yet. And we get behind a Two College Brothers moving truck, and my picture's on the back of some of the trucks. As heard on the MJ Morning Show. Folks, if you're making a move or if you know someone making a move, then you got to call Two College Brothers. Go to the website, get the phone number, call them up, tell them MJ sent you, get free moving boxes dropped off at your house. Two College Brothers. Remember, you got to have the brothers, not the others. twocollegebrothers.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. My friends over at Plan B would like you to know that Plan B has been put out to pasture. Yeah, so what are you wincing at over there?
They merged with a company they work with.
Well, that they own.
Nobody's been put out to pasture. Kenny's fine. This is like the best move they could have made for better service.
Plan B air conditioning is being turned into glue,
No,
okay?
no, nothing like that.
All right, so here's the deal. So Kenny started Plan B air conditioning, but also a part owner of Air Rescue. So they've decided just to, get rid of the Plan B name, merge everything into Air Rescue. Listen, Air Rescue, I think, is a better name. I think it says what it needs to say, Air Rescue. You got a problem, they'll rescue you with your air conditioning. So if you have any AC problem, heating problem, we got a cold snap coming up tonight and tomorrow. So heating issues, you call Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Call them. It's 888-NEVER-WAIT. 888-NEVER-WAIT. For any air conditioning issues, mention me, MJ, 10% off, airrescue.com. Traffic is on at 9:23. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute. And she wasn't even hearing like her favorite rejoiner bumper music.
Oh no, I heard it.
What are you listening to?
Punk rocker, yes I am, right?
What are you listening
I'm a
to?
punk rocker, yes I am.
Punk,
yes.
whatever it is.
In your earbud, what are you listening to is better than your husband and the funniest guy you know going at?
What were you just listening to in your earbuds?
I was listening to an interview that was, I don't know, done with some dude who has a really small penis.
What?
I don't know. I was going to send it to you to be like, I'm not sure if this is real or not.
Where did you find my interview?
It popped up in
They told me they weren't recording that.
in my Reddit feed.
You sure it popped up?
Well, I don't know.
Wait a second. In your Reddit feed, a guy with a really small unit?
I think it's a fabricated, put together scene. I'm not sure.
All right.
Yeah. So
I
anyway.
have the map of alcohol spending in the United States of America. This is the latest amount.
I know the number one state.
Americans spent an average of, how much do you think? On average, if you take all the states, what is the average amount that Americans spend on alcohol a year?
Like $300.
No.
Too high?
Too low.
I don't know.
If you would have been too high, the mountain climber would have crashed off the side of the cliff.
I mean, every American spends $300 a year on alcohol. I think that's a lot.
No, you're low.
But 500?
Keep going.
750?
Michelle, you get a guess?
Well, I'm listening to Fester, and I'm feeling like the average amount.
Yeah. Keep going, Fester.
Is it $1,000 a month? $1,100 a month? Or a year? How much? Like $889?
Oh, you're close. $898. Yeah, the average American spends $898. This is per adult.
I find that so hard to believe.
Per adult, average $898. Ask yourself, did I spend $898 in alcohol last year?
All right, so I have an issue with this. Like, am I talking about like buying bottles or going to restaurants where drinks are six times as much anyway?
It's everything. It's if you go to a liquor store and buy a bottle, if you go to a bar, if you're at dinner and you order an old fashioned or a lemon drop martini or whatever,
or sex on the beach,
whatever,
or kamikaze.
What kamikaze?
White Russian, Fuzzy Navel.
Yeah, well, do you know the song?
I did.
Yeah.
Fuzzy Navel Kamikaze Ice-T.
Call 1-800-BAR-10.
You know what?
Do it, Fester. Do it.
I can't think of it off the top of my head. I know it, but I have to be ready.
What state has the highest alcohol consumption in America?
Idaho.
I think I know.
No.
And it's not Idaho.
It's not. What do you think it is?
I think it's like Minnesota or Wisconsin.
Oh.
That's incorrect.
Oh.
Wisconsin's actually on the lower side of some of these.
Really?
You'd think that
breweries there.
Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And hey, that's where Laverne and Shirley worked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not. Come on, think about this.
What state?
Country or state rather in the country with the highest per individual.
Is
yearly...
it like a party state like Nashville or New Orleans or
I think it's opposite.
or Louisiana or Los Angeles or something?
Nope.
Or Vegas?
North Dakota.
No, you're getting a little warmer. Actually, you should be getting colder.
I mean, is it states? That's why I thought like up north because like when I said Minnesota and Wisconsin.
It's Alaska. All right? Alaska.
What?
Alaska is, you know what? Because they got nothing to do up there.
Nothing to do.
And it's like dark for half the year, then it's light for half the year.
And all they do is just get drunk.
And snow, yeah. So, yeah, they've the Alaska Highway Patrol, man, they're dealing with a lot of drunkards up there.
I'd leave them in the snowbank.
Yeah.
I'll write the report.
A lot of frozen stiffs are found in the spring.
Yeah, no kidding.
During the thaw.
Also, could liquor be higher because of transportation costs?
Good point.
It costs more to get it up there.
Listen, the highest amount of alcohol consumption per year, an average of $1,200 per year per person. What do you think the lowest is? Come on, this is obvious.
Utah.
Yeah, it is. That is correct because of the Mormons.
The Mormons don't drink. It's very
exactly. So lowest is $606 in Utah. Where do you think Florida fits in?
I think closer to Alaska than Utah.
That is correct.
Okay.
That's right.
It doesn't tell you what they're drinking, though?
No,
I'd like to know what those Eskimos are drinking.
I don't have a breakdown of exactly what they're drinking.
Did you guys hear like men to women is like 8-1 in Alaska?
Yeah.
So I mean, all the guys can do is just get blast ass drunk and not do it.
And go to Pornhub.
That's it.
All right. So, Florida. So you got Alaska with, if you want to know the exact amount, Alaska average alcohol spend is $1,249.76. And in Florida, our average alcohol consumption for the year per adult, per person, is $959.
Yeah, but don't Alaskans get like a check every year from like oil production?
They get oil checks, yeah.
Yeah, that's like free alcohol.
I think they get like an average of, if I were to guess, I think Alaskans get like $3,000 to $4,000 a year. Look it up. How much do Alaskans get in oil revenue? I think it's between $3,000 and $4,000 a year per. I think it's per person.
Yeah.
So I think like a family of four. I think they all. I don't know if did the kids get it. What is the average check? Can you look this up?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
The total amount's like almost $1.5 billion for the state government.
Yeah. How much individuals? How much does?
I'm looking.
You know, I thought it was like $3,000 to $4,000. Here we go. The 2024 dividend was $1,700 per person.
Pays all my booze.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. The record 20. This is why 2022 the dividend was $3,284. So that's why $3,000 to $4,000 stuck in my head. I think it depends on if they're baby drilling. That's what I think it comes down to. Then we have the worst-selling vehicles in the USA. Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem, and we're counting down the real clunkers, the cars that sit on the lot and they don't move in the USA. Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars.
All right, I follow a couple of guys on Instagram that talk about like the craziest car deals because of like days on lots.
I thought you were going to talk about guys you follow on Instagram that do crazy Casey Kasem impersonations.
I only follow one guy that does that.
Right, okay. All right, so tell me about that.
A lot of the vehicles are like Stellantis vehicles.
What?
Like Jeep or like some of the Chryslers.
No, it's Stellantis.
Am I saying it wrong? Stellantis?
I don't know.
Stellantis?
You said Solantis.
I did. I don't even know what the company's name is.
Chrysler, Dodge,
Jeep.
Yeah, Jeep.
A lot of those vehicles.
Stellantis.
Some of those vehicle lines that I don't think I've ever really even heard of sit on the lot for a while.
Guess what?
What?
One of the top ones that's sitting on dealers' lots.
It's a Stellantis?
It's a Stellantis is the name of the company that bought Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep.
I like my name better.
Yeah. So this is one of the worst-selling cars in America in 2025. It is the Jeep Grand Wagoneer. And I got to be honest, it's a nice vehicle. The problem is it's expensive. So, Michelle, do you remember a couple of years ago, we were out in Colorado and we rented a vehicle. We ended up with a brand new Jeep Grand Wagoneer. I think the sticker was still in the glove box and it was like $92,000. I mean,
wow.
But it was I liked it.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. I thought the Jeep Grand Wagoneer was a nice vehicle. Listen, I don't know about reliability. I only had it for like a couple of weeks, as a rental. It was fine. But Jeep's Grand Wagoneer is a competitive full-size SUV. Really has everything, but it doesn't sell. Doesn't sell quickly. Listen to this. Car Edge says it has a market supply of 400 days.
How are they not giving that car away?
Well, maybe they probably can get a good deal. Probably go to a Jeep dealer and get a good deal on this thing.
But date the dealer's daughter.
Wasn't that the vehicle that Derek Jeter was selling on TV?
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Wow.
Yeah, Jeter and his kids and wife.
I don't see that commercial anymore.
Yeah. Oh, remember? I thought it was an Out of Touch commercial because he was
Driving all night.
No. I thought it was an Out of Touch commercial because he shows up at the airplane hangar to get on his private Gulfstream jet. And I think the flight was canceled because of weather. So they get into their Jeep Grand Cherokee Grand Wagoneer. That was, I think, the premise of the commercial. Mm. But listen, my experience, I've rented this thing and I thought it was a nice vehicle. The Grand Wagoneer has a lot of strengths, but it's being outsold by other full-size SUVs like the Ford Expedition, the GMC Yukon, the Chevy Tahoe. And a huge part of why the Grand Wagoneer could be sitting on dealer lots, starting price is $63,240. And I think the one that we rented was like 92 or something.
Right. So is that substantially more than the other ones that you just mentioned? The Tahoe and the...
I think
the Chevy Tahoe starts at $60,400, so the Wagoneer is already $3,000 more than the Tahoe. But listen, those are like stripped down base models. People, generally, listen, a Tahoe, those easily get into the
70s, 80s,
yeah.
90s.
Yeah.
With the trim level packages.
Yeah, depending on what you pick.
I do remember liking that Wagoneer.
Yeah, it was a nice car, I'm telling you.
I can make you a hell of a deal on one.
Right?
Yeah, and Fester doesn't even sell them.
I'll call old Dayton Andrews right now.
Are they Jeep? I don't know. All right, so other cars that just didn't sell last year. Subaru's electric SUV, not a big sales hit.
I didn't even know Subaru had an electric vehicle.
Yeah, they do. The Subaru Solterra. Sounds like the butchering you did for the Stellantis. There's a
It does.
There's a 411-day supply of the Subaru Solterra electric SUV. So you probably steal one of those as well. Yeah, so they struggle to catch on, and that's a busy segment. You got the Tesla Model Y, which Fester's wife has a Model Y. You got the Ford Mustang Mach-E, the Hyundai Ioniq 5.
And the Mach-E and the Hyundai, you see them out and about and all over.
Yeah.
You know, they're good, both of them good-looking vehicles.
Yeah, also the Subaru Solterra only has 288 miles of driving range, and that's bested by a lot of those other vehicles. So, what a shocker. The Dodge Charger EV is not selling quickly. What Dodge Charger buyer wants an EV? They want a gurgling V8 if you're buying a Dodge Charger, right?
What a terrible idea to get rid of those car lines. I mean,
well, listen, Ford,
big, heavy muscle cars.
Hey, dude, Ford is abandoning the electric Lightning F-150. The electric F-150 pickup truck, because they didn't sell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how about that? All right. So the Stellantis had a tough year. Reporting $2.7 billion first half loss, according to Forbes. Dodge and other Stellantis brands have struggled to find footing in the new electrified vehicle landscape. The all-new Dodge Charger's slow sales are a perfect example. 446-day supply for the Dodge two-door Charger, starting at about $55,000.
Does that car make any noise? Because, I've seen
some of the electric cars go like, zzz,
yeah, I mean,
some sound like a dentist drill.
I think the Amazon truck by Rivian makes a little zipping sound as it goes through the neighborhood. But why would you get like that Charger that's like no noise, just goes? It's meant to hear that roar of the engine or the Hellcat. You think of it as a fast car.
The Dodge Charger is a muscle car. It's not a quiet electric car. Duh. Do they do any market research on this crap? And then finally, the Volkswagen ID.4 is the slowest selling vehicle of the year. I think Volkswagen's had a tough time. You know, a lot of reviews.
Well, the ID.4 is that ugly California's vehicle. Remember that California, that minivan?
That's not the ID.4. That's the microbus looking thing. That's a whole different deal.
Oh.
That's a different vehicle.
Well, never mind.
Yeah, the ID4 looks like a small SUV.
I apologize to the ID4 owner.
That was the worst selling car in America last year, the Volkswagen ID4. 471-day market supply. Wow, meaning they need 400. If they stop making them, they need 471 days to sell all the ones that are already sitting around. Wow. Well, there you go. Listen,
all right.
I'm interested in this crap. All right, let's stick with money for a minute. Costco. So let's move over to Costco. So did Chloe try to move me to some executive membership or something?
Well, she wanted to have access to the one near her to get those chicken nuggets that the kids like.
So I mean, you could probably have other people on your membership the higher your tier you are.
Yeah, so
right.
I'm the cheapest tier.
Yeah, you're just a one card guy. I can't even go.
But you don't want to go.
I don't. I'm not complaining. I'm saying like
Michelle, I ask you all the time, hey, I'm going to Costco. You want to come? And you're like, no. I'd rather burn my eyelids with a soldering iron than go to Costco. That's like Michelle's response.
I'll put that to the test.
Yeah, I can't. I just don't like grocery shopping. Anyway, yeah, so she, this one near her, and so when we went up last fall
they
to
like
help
those
get her
bear or whatever the chicken strips.
Something chicken nuggets or whatever that they put in the air fryer. And we loaded her up, gave her a good stock, for the fall, but she's now back and she needs to go get some more. This is like a staple in her weekly, dinner routine. So,
right, so I'm the.
She thought she was going to move you on up to some double price thing.
So I'm on the basic. I remember my Costco membership used to be like $35 a year. Now I'm paying like $65 a year. That's the cheap tier. And so Chloe's like, I think you need to get an executive membership. Does that mean that Chloe or family members can have a card?
Maybe.
Yes.
Is that what it means?
Yes.
How much is that? I mean, how much more is it?
But
is
also,
it cheaper than her having her own membership?
But also, if you get the executive membership, I think you can go in
earlier
from 9 to 10 a.m. Isn't that what Mark does? I think our buddy Mark, I think Dr. Mark, he has the executive membership because he goes on Saturday or Sunday between 9 and 10 a.m. and it's closed to regular plebeian members. And only the executive hoity-toity crowd can go in.
So the basic Gold Star membership is now $65 a year.
I know. That's what I have.
Premium executive membership, $130.
Yeah, and then how many people can be on that?
Yeah, how many? Type that in. So listen, I haven't even gotten to the Costco story yet. But
you can have 600 people.
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say Gold Star, 2% extra savings, early shopping hours, an hour before regular members. But how many cards? If I got the executive member card for $130 a year, can I get a card for Chloe? Here we go. Can add members? No. Wait a minute. For $130? No. You can't. No, hang on a minute. I'm looking at the Gold Star column. Can add members, executive?
One free.
No, but the base membership is also available for business. What? So I still can't add Chloe, my daughter, a college dependent?
I don't know. We need to have the second assistant manager of Costco give us a call.
Well, here's the reason why I'm bringing up Costco.
Why?
We got a little deep. Because Costco members, they say that these are the items that make the $65 annual membership worthwhile. So just these items make it worth paying the $65. They're dog food.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. A 38-pound bag of Buffalo Blue dog food goes for $65 at Costco, while it would cost $111 at a typical retailer, meaning if you bought pet food twice at Costco, no, just twice. Yeah, twice. Twice a year, I guess, that it would cover the cost. Wow.
Okay. Or if you like nibbling on dog food.
It would cover the cost of your membership fee. The next one is diapers. That diapers and baby wipes at Costco also cancel out the membership fee.
Yeah, I mean, we're Sam's Club people at my house, but we bought every one of Hadley and Hudson's diapers and wipes from Sam's Club. Everyone.
At Costco, a jumbo pack of Huggies diapers sells for $50 in comparison to about $70 somewhere else. Probably $3,000 at CVS. So baby formula, large container of Similac, $55 at Costco, $68 at other major retailers.
Mm-hmm.
Also, 2-pound bags of Starbucks Pike Place roast coffee beans, $8.40 per pound. Typically goes for $12 elsewhere. So,
what about those like juiced up chickens, huh? That's what I like to get. Give me that chickens in a bag.
What about the wine?
Hot food sitting in a plastic bag. What about now?
What about the wine?
Hey, I'll tell you what.
I know, so I'm bringing it up for you.
Let me tell you right now that.
Well, no, you shouldn't say it because you know what? Then next time you go, sold out. Somebody's beat you to it.
That's all right. So here, listen to this. It used to be the Costco in Clearwater, the Costco at, what is that?
19 in Gulf to Bay?
Gulf to Bay and 19. Man, there used to be some unbelievable wines. I bought Chateau Lafite Rothschild, First Growth Bordeaux. Freaking First Growth Chateau Lafite Rothschild. I bought at Costco for $162 a bottle. $162.50. I bought 04s, and I bought them in like 07, I think. 07 or 08. I'm like, what? What? Really? So I bought them, $162.50 a bottle. You know what those things are going for? I have like 6 left. Do you know what those are going? They're like
$1,000.
Yes, they're about $1,000 a bottle. And I bought them at Costco. So Costco, the Clearwater one used to have they still have good wine. You know that Costco is the biggest wine retailer in the country. They sell more wine than anybody.
Wow.
So they get good stuff. But where they put it, that's the question. So Clearwater Costco used to have like really high-end wines. They still have good wines. I like Costco wines. And I'm not talking about Kirkland brand, but some of the Kirklands are actually good for like $8 a bottle. Some of their stuff I bought from Michelle. She's like, it's not bad.
I bought a Kirkland's for $8 a bottle. Do you know how much it's worth now?
Tell us.
Like $8.75.
Yeah. All right. So, but the Clearwater Costco doesn't get like the high-end hoity-toity stuff anymore. I don't know why. But we were out in Vail, and the Costco in Gypsum, which is like Eagle Gypsum, it's right where the airport is. We went to the Costco there.
Oh, they had all kinds of uppity brands.
Oh, my God, did they? Because, Beaver Creek is nearby Vail. They had like some serious freaking wine. It was like unbelievable. The selection was amazing.
Dude, next year, why don't you fly out, but I'll go like the last day and we'll rent a car and we'll get an SUV and we'll drive back full of wine.
We'll get busted for interstate wine transportation.
Like modern day Smokey and the Bandit.
Yeah, exactly. Eastbound and down, 18 wheels and rolling. We got to do what they say can't be done.
Hey, Bandit, you're going to want to watch out there.
We got a long way to go and a short time to get there.
We got Smokey there looking for you, Bandit.
Yeah, that was the Coors. They were trying to bring
Coors.
They were trying to bring Coors east of the Mississippi, right?
There's beer in Texarkana.
Yeah.
And they're thirsty in Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. So Costco. Oh, and also another thing that makes it worth having a Costco cheap membership, 2.5-pound blocks of Tillamook cheddar cheese.
How much is a block of cheese?
Cheaper there than other places.
But there's also other benefits to these clubs. I mean, there's the vacation clubs. I mean, if you shop through them, you can get a discount.
I've never done that.
They sell coffins, I think, at Costco.
What?
You can get a Costco coffin.
I'm getting a coffin for him.
Oh, I told you I want to be burned up good. I want ashes scattered in Little Cayman.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
That's where I want to go.
We could put ashes of the little man in Little Cayman.
Have you done the discount vacations?
You know what? I think I bought tickets to like Kennedy Space Center and I saved like 40%.
Oh, wow.
A couple years ago.
Hey, have you ever, we got to go quickly here because we're almost out of time. Have you heard of Minnesota Vikings receiver Jordan Addison? I don't know who the hell he is.
Sounds.
Minnesota Vikings receiver Jordan Addison was arrested Monday morning by the Seminole police at 5223 Orient Road. Well, that's the address for the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Tampa. So I guess he was charged with a misdemeanor, trespassing, in an occupied structure or conveyance.
Is that the casino, the occupied structure?
Yeah. So I guess they trespassed him and he wouldn't go.
And they arrest you.
So the Hard Rock Seminole Police, the Seminole Tribe Police, they arrested him.
They don't have their own court system there on the reservation, do they? Is that a reservation?
Well, I think you got to go to Hillsborough County court system.
Okay, I don't know.
I don't think you go before, Chief Big Wheel or something.
You don't go in front of a tribunal of like Native American judges?
No, White Owl's not sitting there.
We got to go. It's 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. I've enjoyed today's show. Hopefully it didn't suck for you either. We'll see you back here tomorrow. The Thursday show, MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Why is this not playing? Hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm trying. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to play the. Hang on a minute. I'm trying to play the. Yeah, I'm hitting the button here. It didn't go. Hold on. Let me try it again.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anna Jar and Levine.